Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. I do think it's actually, well, I do think it's better than when I was shit-talking it constantly. Because now I think it's a playable deck, if with notable weaknesses. But you can like put together 60, 75 cards that actually make sense together. Which used not to be the case necessarily. Thank you, TMU, for your supportage though. For many years. Can you say deck in here without getting banned now? Yeah. You can say deck, even dick, even dicks, in all caps. Try this one. It's all fine. It is weird that the main Magic stream bans the word deck, but I think it's just because it bans the word dick and it's so close. I don't know. Maybe they just don't want people talking about decks. About the decks. Who knows? Who knows for sure? You can't even know. Curious on Beekeeper's choice to go to free Archimedes Charm. I like the Rhinos list. Yeah. I think every deck was banned. I tried to just say damn nice decks in the chat at some point and block that message too. It didn't require canister stack, just deck. Can you how important is 4 caverns across the 75? Unfortunately, cabo costs money. I'll play at least 2. Think can defend not playing the third one, like in general. No companion? It's pretty weak. Playing green in Pioneer. Modern Lancing Boggles? Creativity? I want to mold this. That's good. On the TOS though. I need to put it back at Dryad. Can't. Fortunately, move to 5. I would love to keep 6 cards here. Okay, Amulet Mirror. Gonna transmute for a pact. I think you should move to 4 every time to make it even. Even what? Even how? Only moved once to 4. I did like mulligan to some shitty hands against the Rhinoman though. What do you think about Think Twice and Blue White? It's unplayable. I guess Plantoken is probably not a mirror, but rather glimpse the unthinkable. Glimpse of tomorrow. Why did the mail deck finish? I like that list for the mocks. Let me check. I had a standing somewhere, but I... What are the stupid standings? Bino was 2-3. And Cube he was... It's actually not easy to find. Bino was 1-2 in Cube and 3-3 at the end. So 2-1 with the mill deck. I'm not sure. Second Pactor Dryad at easy. I know what's the easy, but Grazer, Explore, any Ramper, or any Payoff Monster, or any second pact should work. Although second pact is risky because if they interact with me somehow, then I might not be able to pay for my stuff. And I'd expect them not to interact much. What interaction does even the Glimpse deck play? I'm playing Glimpse or Amulet. Well, Fetch Land Calling Garden. Like, Calling Garden is not playing Amulet nowadays, really, so. Liquid Boseju? Let's go Glimpse combo. Let's terminate good versus full color. I think I need more context for your question. Let's say list. Yeah. And if they Boseju, then it's second Titan. I don't know if the second Titan is that good. Because then I can die to Boseju. If I get the first one only, then I don't think I can die to Boseju. Because to get the second Titan, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, then I'll die to the Boseju. So let's make it so that I don't die to Boseju, which is going to be the Bounce Land and a... Yeah, also I just don't want to get a second Titan because that doesn't let me access something better with this later on. So we're not gonna be winning this turn. So let's go Valak with the Molten Pineapple and Honorable Elements. First let's go with Valak with promo. Łuka, to jest taka krzykacz jesteś ostatnie parę dni i w ogóle nie wiem o co ci chodzi. Czy mogę coś dla ciebie zrobić? This way we either attack, so we pay for the pact, or we don't attack, but they have to kill the Hanwar battlements. Which means I have double green. So I can pay for the pact. I'm cyborging versus Folklore, Grixis, Grixis, Death Shadow. Terminate is a low. Very low priority card for you. Unholy Heat is a better removal spell, doesn't get veiled. Just 1 mana and like just kills more things. So it should be enough just having the drowns and heats, so terminate not very good. Aserehe, aha, ehe. Yo, canister -1 marks, yeah, exactly. Should have just won. I think they're boss edging. So on glimpse, I can only assume that they are, yeah. Like they play Cunningham and they fetch land, so what else, right? Interesting. That's it. New Pokemons today. What Pokemons? The green stars in play. Aserehe. Aha. Ehe. Let's get the fetch land in play. Gen 9 announced already? Ile było od tej? How much time since the last gen though? They're releasing those Pokemons way too soon. I'm gonna watch this between rounds. The announcement. Southern Shield was like 2 years ago. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it was before the pandemic even. Maybe this 2019. They had the Baseju, but they decided against that. Violent Outburst, yeah. I'm wondering if they're playing the like Eldrazi versions. No, Wave Sifter. Oh, they do have Omniscience in their deck, so nice. Nice combo deck. This is the Omniscience going wild type deck list. So Cancer, did you see the new Kirby where Kirby turns into a vending machine? I never played any Kirby games. Unless you count Super Smash Bros. Did they decide not to spin? No, this is the result of their spin. They violently outbursted into Shardless Agent and Freelance. Because that's what their combo does. And they're playing Omniscience in their decks, so they're probably playing Eldrazi's too. Or Archons of Cruelty or bullshit in general. PTQ is 295 players, it's 9 rounds. Expected a bigger one. Oh, sort of bounce lands. Modern change in fire-based screen just Lurus format. Yeah, but it didn't fire because I wanted to play Titan. It didn't fire when I wanted to play Titan, so it's kind of cringe. Holy guacamole, yeah, well put. I thought you were going to play Titan the Mox. Really? I don't think Titan is poggers enough to play it in the mocks. But I do enjoy playing it, so I was looking forward to being able to do it today. Let's go again. Its name plant. Choked. They've played second try to play on Boseju. They don't have Boseju anymore, but you could do that if you were concerned about that. I heckin' love triggerinas, exactly. I know you do, chat. Why doesn't let me stack abilities automatically? Also, like, it's not like Boseju actually stopped me from doing anything here. So yeah. I still kill them, right? Through Boseju with extreme ease. Therefore, it's no big deal. Alright, Cancer wins. Pow, pow, pow. So playing against this cringe deck. The kill Dread response to triggers, they still resolve. No, they don't. But then I play another Dread from my hand, then I play more lands and kill them. Because I had two more Dreads Azusa, right, in my hand. That's what I meant. Explosives. Bergkreuzer. I guess that's it. No need to sideboard more. Amulet doesn't auto stack no matter what settings are. It's a hard-coded exception MTGO. Okay. Yeah, it was an issue actually with when during some update they made abilities auto stack by themselves, and you couldn't kill with Amulet double garrison kill. Big double Amulet garrison kill didn't work because I can keep this. Sen could use a castle though. They don't have. But since the Amulet trigger is stacked automatically, it was putting all of the abilities on the stack in order that I was like some default order. I don't know what the order was, but the default order was that it untapped the Slayer Stronghold twice, and then it untapped your Boros Garrison, so actually couldn't combo properly. That is good to know, Val and Luca. Thank you for the information. I actually didn't know that. That is now hard coded. What do I think about dress down versus folklore? Seems okay, not great to me. Yeah. I agree. Low priority card, and probably you're gonna end up cutting it. Can answer Sanctifier and Vec, which is the biggest thing from this out of this card. Yes, you feel good about your choice to play Folklore Control in hindsight. Would you play it again in the tournaments tomorrow? Yeah. What? I'm going to. Between the rounds, we have time. We can watch the games. I recorded them. Well, and maybe maybe the ballsy choice was to play Burn, but Burn kind of sucks. I didn't want to do that because it kind of sucks. Just overall. So I kind of at some point I kind of wanted to play Burn, but not really. I don't even think Burn is good versus Death Shadow anymore. In that case, good I didn't play it. Alright, kill my thing. Or am I going to draw the castle? I did cut down to 2 castles to fit turn timber. No castle. It is true that if you play Burn into Death Shadow, they go 10-1 Ragavan when you're on the draw and you kind of screwed. You only have 4 bolts in the deck that kill it. Real choice is Heliod Company, super meta gaming. Heliod Company looks good against no decks present at the MOX. Maybe against the prowess person. I didn't think there's going to be a prowess person. Wow, broken fucking deck, bro. What they reveal this time? Nicol Bolas, Planeswalker, yeah. Playing the meme version. What a deck. Yeah, it's already the same deck, so I think like even referring to it as the same deck is kinda miss. I could have evoked and then look at one extra. But yeah, it's not really the same deck. Can get Vestige. I don't know if it matters. My points cascades into something, takes my Titan. I want the TOS and a fetch. No, they want the most Valakuts. Yeah. The Archon, and I might want the bounce land though. So Valakut. I think they had Archon in one of those lists that I've seen online. I don't know. Let's do this. It's very fine. Binyu got robbed. Well, maybe Binyu robbed himself. I've told friends that recently say DRC Bubble, Monkey, Lurus, Shell, which is 4 different decks. Sounds like one deck. I'm just happy I get 2-1 of that draft deck. I think I could have gotten 3-0 if I wouldn't get dropped by Bob39. I got so happy for a moment when I drew that anime dead in the end. And then he just stole my dreams with the Pow Pow card. But then I beat the 2 other players I got paired with, just with aggression. How do you kill mill into 2 players who will likely play Shadow or Yorion? I don't know. Beating Nathan's deck would have been hard, I think. Yeah, probably. I guess I would need to play against Nathan if I won. It would be pretty hard. But I don't know. Tangram's got 2-0. I haven't watched any of his games, but his deck was... looked like it was really missing the bombardment you had during your red-black draft from the testing stream. I had a bombardment I didn't pick. I picked a Fury, and the Fury honestly performed medium. I bought it out against 2 decks. It was Fury versus Bombardment from pack 1, pick 1. F6. Oh, I copied the non-Expedition Valakut. Dude puts Iona, Nicol Bolas, and a Miracle of Eon Storm in their deck. Cannot cast that and complains about getting unfortunate. Well, sure. Nathan's deck was just unbeatable Lamao. Not really fun to watch in your opinion, okay. His deck was strong. Let's watch Pokemon Scarlet and Violet announcements. Same game. Gonna be released once again. Damn, I wish Pokemon Realse could own a Vaporeon. Who doesn't? Monka S. What? Game footage sounds final. Yeah. What had how was that connected to this? Just walked into a room and then there was a screen with the game footage not final playing. A cathedral. You didn't see it on stream because I face covered it. Nice windmill. Psyducks. Pog, I know them. Nostalgia triggered. Wait, I didn't know this one. Chad, do you know this Pokemon? Pikachu, nostalgia triggered. Same house. We switched. They even had a switch in Alola. I think. That's double cock, rock type Pokemon. Double cock. Cat. Totodile and Dag Donald. It's kinda cat being a grass type is a little bit, you know. Mm, not surpassing expectations, defying expectations. The first half of the Pokemon Day announcement was mobile game stuff. What mobile games are there? Late 2022. I don't like the Pokemon games anymore. I will not be playing that probably because I got annoyed when I bought Sword Shield and it was the same game for the 10th time, and like I guess it was kind of known that it is gonna be the same game for the 10th time, but I don't remember what exactly, but something triggered me. Pokemon Go, I guess, yeah. Pokemon Cafe, I don't know. The MOBA and the other one no one remembers, okay. We can rewatch my draft. Asios was actually good, maybe. What I've seen it didn't inspire me to play it, but this is the cube draft footage chat, which I recorded. And this was my pack one, pick one. As you see, I'm screenshotting it for later use. What do you take? Without the knowledge of my deck in the end. Are you seated next to Nathan? Yeah. I don't remember which direction. I took GT because I like aggressive decks, and you don't play QB with Punk 1, pick 1 Archon, really? Or I could pick a land, the Volcanic Island, which is also, I think, fine, but I think GT being like GT is only an aggro card, what's a colorless one, so it fits in green, red, and white. While I don't know, Archon is like going all in on a strategy. Or I could take Volcanic Island or a Mana League has powerful cards. Just picking what you think is fun is valid, but Vulcan Priority keep you the most open, bro. This is from the tournament yesterday. So this is from the mocks yesterday, which I played. This is a recorded draft. It's not valid to pick fun cards. I think you would have picked Mana League. Yeah, also like I think Mana League is pretty comparable with GTA. But also I would expect to have to fight more about I would have to fight with all the blue drafters, which everyone likes their blue. Canister, take the tendrils, you cack. No. So I took the GT not to fight with the blue gamers, but I think it's extremely defensible to take it, those two. Either. But Muzawa's GT, not a pick one that I'm overly thrilled about. It's pretty slow to equip when you don't have fast mana. It's a way to have this like sped up. So I took the GTA, pick one. This was the second pack. With the cards standing out to me being the Bloodstained Mire, Lilia. I don't know what else. Given that I had the GTA and this is an aggro card and GTA is an aggro card, it makes sense to take Lilia to me, and Lilia seems like the best card in the pack anyway, so I took her. So it's the best card and also makes sense with my GTA. Then pick 3. I see no red aggro cards, which is concerning. What if we took League? Then I don't know. Take the fetch. I guess Portland, maybe. Yeah, don't take Mire after League. I guess that's true. Mire after Volcanic. That would make sense. I hear this pack was a bit stinky, and I just looked at it and thought about what is like the most powerful thing, disregarding my first 2 picks. What I would pick one from this, and I thought Anime Dead. Because what else? Like Rainbow cards? No. Dante Vanguard? No. So Anime Dead looked like the only option to me here. Although it was a bit tough. We see the next pack, and it's again not very easy. There is a Badlands, since I have a red card and a black card. Yeah, we see that blue is already gone, which like I'm kind of expecting to be likely to happen. And I see Skyclave Apparition here, but it's the only white card. If I can take Skyclave Apparition and the Paladin or Adanta Vanguard Wheels, then maybe I can just play mono white. But it's a pretty big commitment over Seasoned Pyro and Badlands. So both Badlands and Seasoned Pyromancer do make sense. The logic I went with is that Seasoned Pyro is a fine mono red card with SOS GT, but it also plays well with Anime Dead, as you can discard monsters with it. My ultimate build lacked lands, so that would appreciate that. Maybe the Pyro would wheel even, seeing that the red cards wheel later on. Like Badlands is generally a higher picked card than the Seasoned Pyro, right? But this way we also kind of cut red, and our neighbor's not gonna be red. So it's super unsure about this pick, and I could see taking the Badlands being better. Then I went with the Seasoned Pyro. Fixit can weigh in this spot, in your opinion? Yeah, I still like looking to play mono red if possible. Like the Anime Dead was speculative, and like if I need to, or if I'll end up wanting to, then I want to take the red card. And I see this pack, and nothing super stands out. Leovold is powerful, Lens are nice, Hazoret for my mono red strategy. Hazoret being 4 mana is not a super high priority card, but I like her and he helps. She helps. Birgi is not really a great card. Mono red card wheel, so it's not exciting in terms of what I could be wheeling. So I took the Hazoret and another pack. We have only one red card. It's Sulfuric Vortex, which is pretty great in aggro, but I kind of don't like how it's shaping already. I don't have any cards for 1 or 2 mana. They're all for 3 mana. You take Hazoret and wreck the Mishra's Workshop player. Yeah. I mean, it was more so Sulfuric Vortex. So, like, I take the red cards, but I kind of know I'm not gonna wheel anything, which... the mono decks kind of depend on wanting to wheel, so maybe that was my mistake. Canister, why do you find yourself going monocross so frequently? Because I think those decks are more consistent. But if not, you know, if not those red cards, then what I was supposed to be taking? Like, you know, the green cards is super random. So I didn't really have an option. I was competing with the mediocre mono red option, and it was felt similar at this point. I could take like Grave Titan for this, but I think the Sulfuric Vortex was probably leading towards a stronger deck, and I was just, you know, still like 6 picks into the draft. I expect to see some cheaper cards. I think if you're assuming you won't wheel anything relevant for red, then you can take the like Grave Titan or something. Yeah, but then if the Vortex is taken by somebody else, then Mono Red Dream is super gone. Spiral Bluff into Frantic Search was good in your opinion. Maybe the Spiral Bluff over Hazard, yeah. But I didn't want the blue. I didn't want to do that. Watson taking Everflowing, yes, Scorelam's ramp too weak. It didn't shape like it was useful for any of my cards. So yeah, again, no blue cards in this pack. Gay's Cradle, and I'm like, whoa. Gay's Cradle, powerful stuff. The red cards are expensive and mediocre. Like, I appreciate both Pia, Kieran, and Wheel, but they're low. So I kind of like speculatively take the Gay's Cradle because the green cards weren't exactly super dry, and there is still a Primal Titan, but like, it was a hate pick and I'm not giving up much, but honestly, maybe Lotus Petal will be better for me. But that would mean I would give Gaze Grail the green drafter to all the petal, like, I'm not sure. And I see the last pack before wheeling and just 2 red cards, but no good red aggro cards. Since I already had the anime dead, took the red tea. To be frank, I think the last cube update just kind of nuked mono red. To the point, like, they added plenty of shit like this. There's Seething Suns, like Yokul Hapus, the rituals that just don't do anything in red. Nobody wants them. Like, who drafts Yokul Hapus? What for? And they cut so many red efficient cards. I don't know if the cube data showed that the mono red is the best deck ever, but I think it was like the open color at the table, but maybe it's just not an archetype. Maybe mono red is just not an archetype in cube. So I took the red tea, and I see that both red cards wheeled. Which solidifies me in my belief that mono red isn't being drafted. It just opens kind of bad cards. We chatted with Steinerson and he said that mono white and mono red were ledge decks that he was hoping to get into. Well, definitely before the update they were, but mono red is much weaker after this update. So I would appreciate both of those red cards. I think Fury is generally higher power level. So I took the Fury. The bombardment is really kind of a red black card, kinda. Kind of odd to have an update this cube so close to smokes. Yeah, I mean, no, not necessarily. I think fresh formats are cool. Like not that much different, but yeah, I took the Fury, and we're going to watch the rest after the next round, which is gonna start in 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, there's plenty of prep time, and like it's not necessarily that tournaments are better when there's more prep time. I think they're kind of worse. Tercish Giotto, thank you very much for the sub. They updated alchemy cards a couple of days before the decklist deadline. Over a week for a decklist deadline. Also, like, I don't know. What's the fuss about? Him being a bitch, a little bitch, and you're just complaining that they updated your cards, and you're like, oh, but I only had a week to familiarize myself with the thought of playing with Alchemy Werewolf, with who triggers end of turn instead of upkeep turn. Oh, I am so feels so bad, man. By moves to 5, okay. Do you play Colossal Titan? What do you mean? Kai not playing 4 color? Question mark. I'm indeed not playing 4 color at this very moment, yeah. Good draw. It's awesome. Yeah, I do play Mr. Beast times 2, obviously. Ending. Okay, choosing the Grazer over the Amulet. Gonna ending my Amulet too? No? Okay. Cancer wins. How curious. Spotted this member if they play the Among Us of the Moon. Play Cavern of Souls times 4. Let's cut Radiant Fountain. Let's play Kozilek Butcher. And Surreal Cyborg Endurance against him, but I couldn't see how do I can fit that. We got one Saga. Dismember, yeah, finally Dismember in. We keep. Turn to Titan Paul. You could make a Paul if we had mods that actually do stuff. I think I played the amulets out. They won't have more prismatic endings. They might have vigor, I guess, but sure. Hopefully not. So we can't. Well, we can Titan this turn actually, unless they have a lightning bolt. They can kill my Azusa. So we go Bounce Land, Azusa, Bounce Land, Grazer, Bounce Land. Guess I just play one, so that's actually fine. So I have to kill the Azusa. Now. Oh. A little bit of weird jump situation here, because if they hold up counter spell, then they can counter my spell, but they ditch Solitude to Solitude. Spreading Seas. Alright, next turn then. We drew Cavern, so that's good. Don't Magus of the Moon. Are you supposed to keep spreading seeds versus amulets? Yeah, I think it's great. Like, so what do they play? Bounce lands? Yeah, that's the reason to play the seeds, because you actually cast it on the bounce land. Or we play it on a saga, so then like you draw a card and you achieve something anyways, right? So it's like extremely weak, so it's reason not to play it. Oh, what if they bounce their own bounce lands? My pain was smaller, it's easy to undo. Yeah, so like you play this, like if they bounce their bounce land, they bounce land, you still have achieved slowing them down. The amulet player is still slowed down. Oh yeah, Pierdole, big cool. Sick. If you bounce strong on self-tolerate, I think you can Titan because you don't get an amulet trigger before the Solitude. No. I mean, No. It doesn't change anything because there was an amulet trigger with the chamber in play. Also, you can't bounce an Urza Saga that died. I see shining for my point here because I allow them to progress into the game. I don't even have double green right now, so worked pretty well. Yom not. Mm-hmm. Bolt. Azusa is dead too. Could I bounce land? I could go bounce land Dryad. Then I would cast a Titan. You can play Yorion and draw raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. They're not even doing that. Here goes my Dryad. That's pretty impressive. They kinda got me. I think they will play the Magus or not. We didn't see it in this game. Let's go with the Explorers on the play. I think I'll mulligan this. This looks better. I can get Prismatic ended, but I think overall I should play the Amulet. It's also the Bossage or anything, which hasn't occurred yet. Get the Azusa. Day to Solitude. No, not Day to Solitude. Trade the Azusa off. Dead to Cease. It's not great, I guess. Draw Amulet next turn, hopefully. Oh, draw Castle Garen Brick. Oh yeah. Hanwar Battlements exiled. It's not nice. Chalice on 0. Dios mio. Hmm. Went with everything. Well, literally they had Monkey and Chalice of the Void. I wouldn't say that they had everything. They just had cast a draw spell to find a Chalice. Saying Hanwar is big, right? It's non-zero, but I wouldn't say it's super big. To cast a Titan. Come on, do it. Actually doing it. The Mad Lad. Get Boseiju and Bounce Land? How'd they get a Bounce Land? Yeah, they wanted to draw it. I bought out the Boseiju, so I can't even answer the Chalice, but I didn't think they're gonna have the Chalice. But I guess some people do play it. Wow, that was uninspiring. So speaking of uninspiring games, I also had some uninspiring ones yesterday, which we can watch. Let's continue with studying my draft. So yeah, I took the Fury that wheeled, and I've been happy about that, but I'm not sure how strong Fury is in general in the cube, because it's not the most aggro card, although it can really punish some decks, the green dork decks. Here I took the red card. I was thinking about taking the Una Sprawler. What do you think, chat? TBH, I think the Una Sprawler would have ended up being better in my deck. 3-1 aggressive flyer for 2 mana. And a discard outlet for Anime Dead. I'm looking at these swords and hoping we open some shitters in pack 2 and pack 3. I think Swords of Body and Mind is pretty bad. Bad protection, medium effect. While the Welder has high ceiling and a cheap card to play that can do stuff, so... You know, I already kind of had Anime Dead, so I thought that the graveyard theme could materialize. I couldn't really imagine missing the sword. Well, Grave Titan wasn't there yet. But I think Prowler was in contention with them. Well, there. There's another sword. Puzzle Monolith, Imperial Recruiter. Here, I was unsure. I took the Puzzle Monolith because of the Goblin Welder combo. This was an empty pack, so I took the Renjik Vapina. I could have taken the green-black sword from the previous one. The Monolith is kind of ties things together with Goblin Welder. Can actually let me play something big. But what are the best things to welder out in the cube? Like Sundering Titan kind of sucks because you play your basics on your own and your opponent also doesn't necessarily play only basics. But like Mirror Battlesphere or something would be okay, yeah. So like Baza Monolith can let you cast a Battlesphere. I passed a Battlesphere in pack 2. Maybe that was a mistake. I think it was pack 1, the first pick. Yeah, there was a Battlesphere. A Battlesphere and a DRC. Damn, maybe this was actually a mistake. Seeing how the red cards wield, I wanted DRC for a card that's cheap, but seeing how I had Goblin Welder anime dead, I think this was a mistake. I think I should have taken the Battlesphere, which then I died to round 1 to Bob. And have good chances of winning the DRC anyways, given how the first pick went. So they have Battlesphere, I have like Anime Dead, Seasoned Pyro, Basalt Monolith. Yeah, that was a huge mispick then. That was huge. Maybe I threw the draft here. Well, Bazaar is unplayable. What's Harvester? Blood type Harvester, yeah. Yeah, this wheels for sure. And this also synergizes with Battlesphere because I can discard it. So I definitely should have taken the ball. DLC is not that good, sometimes it's hard to get Delirium. Here I didn't know. It's a light up the stage, but doesn't even seem exciting with what I've got. Maybe I could have taken the probe for DRC. I took the steam vents so that I have 2 blue lands just in case. But Gitaxian probe could have been better. Bloodchief Thirst seems better than the Canal at time too. I think I like Canal more, just in case of opening power, which I was hoping it's gonna happen. Maybe. I canister for the fun games yesterday. What's the best way to express sympathy towards the result without being annoying in some way? Well, you just did. I understand you now. And here I see the Daretti. Yeah, if I had the Battlesphere, damn. For the Daretti. Take Titan Wheel Daretti if you have ball. The other way around. I would take the Daretti if I have the ball. I don't care about the Sundering Titan. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad card to reanimate. You kill your own lands and it doesn't always work against 0 points mana base if they have no basics. So I took the Daretti. Who is sacking Daretti? I don't know, but I don't want this Sundering Titan. Okay, well that is it's an argument, yeah. I had the Bottle Ball. I could lean into the Bottle Ball a bit more with Warren Power Stone or Celestial Signet. Probably Celestial Signet because my free mana cards are pretty contested already. I took the Idol on, choosing the mono red route. But Idol was probably a card that was willing to. Damn, DRC ruined my draft. Or rather, well, I ruined it myself, but. Yeah, definitely scammed by the DRC. That's a good way to put it. Like with a Battle Sphere, it makes so much sense, this deck, suddenly. Because there also was one game where I could have, like, almost ultimate Daretti Ingenious Iconoclast, but there's nothing in my opponent's deck worth copying, and there was nothing in my deck worth copying. I see this pack, there's a Hell Rider. Mono red card, but it's the cheap red cards aren't there. I'm not gonna wheel a red card from this either, so I'm not gonna be able to be mono red. It was a gamble, right? We were hoping to open red shitters and go mono red. Yeah, but I think I gave too little thought to the battle sphere. And I had the Basalt Monolith, so Basalt Monolith Welder already made a lot of sense, and nothing could have wheeled from the first pack. And the DRC should wheel then, right? Because it's a mono red card. I took Bitter Blossom here. And I see, again, 3 red cards, but none of them useful in my deck, so. It's really like confusing spots. The things that are good for my deck were not opened, kinda, but there's also like red is open, but like not in an aggro way, in a combo way. I think they took the looting. The looting is fine. It works my things. Did you record your cube matches 2 and 3? I did, yeah. And here I don't see mono red card, which makes me feel bad. There is a weak leak too. But there's no point in me taking it. Hallowed Fountain, powerful cards, but not for me. Sensei's Divining Top works with my art, kinda works with my artifact synergy. Could take Plateau, but didn't seem like I would want to splash white. So I didn't. I took the top, hedging. That I would want some artifacts for Daretti and Welder to work. And here was, I guess, a weird pick too. Here I see both Char and Figure of Destiny together, right? So that's 2 cards I would like, but I can't pick them both. And the Bloodgas is kinda good too, right? And at this point I'm kinda accepting that I will need to play the second color. So since I have looting, Season Pyro, I think I take the Bloodgas. Expecting to see the Harvester on the next pack. Wheeling back, because that was the card that I knew is going to be wheeling too, right? So I just accepted I will go red black because of the Harvester here too. I think the red black artifact mid-range synergy thing was wide open. Well, what was wide open was the battle sphere. Like I needed a payoff for my stuff. I ended up not playing the artifact synergy cards because I didn't think the payoff was good enough with just the Sundering Titan. Here the both red cards are back and I'm like, yeah, sure. If I'm going to play 2-color, light up the stage, I struggle with cheap cards, so light up the stage is not gonna be super. Wheel of Fortune is kinda run on my deck with no fast mana in the end. I speculatively take it. See the Sundering Titan back, which I would be happy to take and play alongside the Battle Sphere, but I never really played with Goblin Welder in the cube too much. 4 bad cards. I guess I take the War Strider. Because I can use it to fill the curve if the need arises. Showdown, I will not splash. I already accepted I will play the red black begrudgingly. Yeah, I saw the Badlands, but the Badlands was so early they didn't know I won the Badlands and then it didn't wheel. And this is here I see Hellrider and Crocsine. I think this is interesting. Somebody tagged me on Twitter about this too. I have Bitter Blossom, like maybe even War Strider, Seasoned Pyro. And I'm trying to be aggressive. I could put another 4-drop into my deck. So I could take the Hellrider, right? The reason I took the Croxa was because I wanted to draft a cheaper card. And I accepted being red-black. But Croxa is not really a cheaper card than Hellrider, right? You play it for 2 mana, doesn't do anything. Therefore... So yeah, to then also make this even harder for me. Round 1 I play against Bob, who had a strong Reanimator deck. Which was like... his deck wasn't that strong, but he had a Reanimator deck which was lacking in discard outlets. Which was funny. So yeah, Hellrider might have been the pick here. I think Hellrider was the pick here. With the route I was at, with the like red-black aggro route. Same mistake, I think. Although Croxa scenarios with looting a little bit. Underworld Breach, I'm like, sure, fine. Very awkwardly, there was no removal spells, no burn spells whatsoever. I got the Plastic Plateau, which is kind of Lamau. And I opened the fucking third pack and I'm looking through it and I was depressed. Because what is in this pack for anyone? If you're looking for an Eldrazi, there's an Eldrazi for you. If you can use this fetch, then this fetch is pretty good. If you're playing mono white, sure, you can take Threat Inspector or like you can take Armageddon or Threat Inspector, Wheel of Assassin or Inspector. If you have Ancestral Ichor or Time, you can take the Spell Seeker. But if you're mono red, it's not even a red card in this pack, there is just a Bombard Courier, which I guess is kind of a red card, but it's not even red in... Really, there's no red card, there's no actually red card. You know... My deck wouldn't be a great mana crypt deck, but I would appreciate it. I don't know, red Mox at least. Or something. Even Lightning Bolt. Goblin Guide. Or something, but only Bombard Courier and I guess Murder Strider, which is black. Don't really want it. If I had been more focused on the artifact things, then I probably would still mostly have Bombard as an option for me out of this pack. Well, Bomat isn't factually red. It is actually red, yeah, but just symbolically, no red cards in this pack is really. Honestly, 2-1 was probably the best you could do because Nathan's blue-eyed deck was disgusting. Well, you know, any deck is beatable with aggression. You were too proud to take Bomat TBH. No, I took the Bomat. But I was sad about it. So yeah, I took the Bomat and I see here. Here, pretty confusing pack. K command is very nice, I think. K command is strong. I could gamble on wheeling it. Well, I picked Reader on the wheel. But like, if the, you know, the Swiss Spear was in the previous pack or something, I don't know. If there is K command, Swiss Spear, Reb. Yeah. I took the K command. So it's like possible somebody would take it from me, and Swiss Spear Pro is gonna wheel probably. And like some people, like I was watching the draft happening half an hour later because there was downtime already for me. So I was watching the main stream, and like some people in the chat suggested that I should be taking the Griselbrand for my deck. But I didn't really like. I had faith doing animate that, but I think it makes zero sense to take Griselbrand from this spot. I think if I win, it's via aggression, and K command supplements my aggression with some interaction. So I was happy to pick it up. I didn't have the balls to want to wheel. There's another pact which not much for me. 2 red cards, but it's Dick Side Exhaustions, Older Breach. Honestly, there's so many bad red cards for an aggro deck. Just wow. I see the X deck you posted on Discord. Any chance you will try it out? Maybe. I've seen it. I look at the Mindslaver with the Goblin Welder, Basalt Monolith. But, you know, Mindslaver, Sulfuric Vortex, not a super combo. Sedgemoor Witch has no spells. I checked. Alright. Doesn't make sense. So I took the Mindslaver, but here I finally get thrown a bone. See, Ragavander is a Fire Blast, but it's late for Fire Blast if I took color, and definitely just taking Ragavan because it's actually a good card. Therefore, easy Ragavan here. And I feel elated. Now I have something I can throw my opening hand that feels powerful. In this pack, Young Pyromancer, but there was no red spells in this draft, so I have no spells. This is a Goblin Piker. Well, there actually were 2 red spells. Binu took 2 red burn spells and splashed them in his blue-green deck. It's kinda random. I see Veil Catacombs here. I don't know, I'm like, maybe there's gonna be Blood Crypt, maybe I have the DRC for synergy, so I took the Veil Catacombs. Everything sucks. Next pack, and there is a Runaway Steam Keen, but I will not be playing a mono red deck now. There is Nashi, Moon Sage Scion, which can maybe steal games. It's Eater of Virtue, which is actually anti-synergistic with some of my cards because it makes them exile. I don't really have, plentiful equippers in that way where I would want the Eater of Virtue. This pick was maybe between, what, Steam Keen, Nashi, Sword? Maybe it should have been a Steam Keen. What are your modern matchups? Tangrams on GTS, the Rhino Man, and the Prowess Man. Smokestack TBH. Smokestack's not playable. Is it? Took the sword. Here I could play the Knight's Whisper, but the first Blackleaf Cleaves it's way more valuable. I could also make my Verdant Catacombs fetch green. Excuse me, I could make my Verdant Catacombs fetch black if I took the Overgrown Tomb, but it already does that. So it's kinda not good. But yeah, there's not been a single burn spell showed to me, right? I think. No, there was a char. I did not take a char. I took the Bloodghast over a char. Maybe char was better. Maybe figure was better than the Bloodghast. Rough matchups. Well, I don't know. Probably figure was well, I don't, but I was kind of accepting the red black fate at that point. I took the Dire Fleet Daredevil. Maybe my opponents will play recall, then I can play recall at least. We wield the Murderous Rider. I think you might take Golos over Daredevil. No, I mean, so my payoffs for the Welder, the artifact synergy, were the Sundering Titan, which I don't like much. Do you think, in retrospect, there was a better lane to pick? Croxa should have been a... Well, Croxa pick should have been different. Like, I don't know, the packs were in general looking kind of bad, and everyone's deck was looking kind of bad. I don't know how that really happened, but I could have actually played the Welder synergy if I took the Battlesphere, which then I lost to. Like, I think this was the biggest. Mistake, but I still got Lelia Sulfuric Vortex for the DRC, so like... Well, this is in hindsight too, like... So I have Basil Monolith Goblin Welder. The Red Tea, right? Animate Dead, Season Pyro, Animate Dead. So I have like those cards having some cross synergy where the Battle Ball is kind of nice. But I also saw Lelia Sulfuric Vortex has red, with which it doesn't. So I guess without the knowledge that the red cards in all the next packs are gonna be bad, I don't know, bros. How to detach hindsight from there. You dare pick Battle Ball over DC here? Yeah, exactly. Here on the wheel, I took the Murderous Rider. Sure, why not? Then we see both Swiss Spear, Elemental Blast, and Skyclave Shade. Also, the Welder Dirty stuff is usually bad in your opinion. Yeah, I agree. It usually is bad. So I guess it just so happens that in hindsight it was worse than like the mono red aggro deck was worse than that stuff. Maybe not even necessarily. So I took the red elemental blast. I guess high ceiling versus the blue gamers, but if I could, I would take all three of those. The Skycliff Shade, nice aggro card for my deck with the looting. Goblin Extortion, Dockside Extortionist, I took it for the sideboard. I actually put it in against the Artifact Ramp deck. Then I see the Young Pyro. No, then I see Grief. Grief. What was with Grief? There was something else that was valuable alongside Grief. Was Grief, Ragan, Fire Blast? So somebody took Fire Blast. But I didn't want Fire Blast at this point, but somebody took Fire Blast. Who took Fire Blast? What a hateful individual. No, there wasn't anyone red aggro player, so I was the only player playing red. The only other player playing red was the ramp deck that had 4 mountains, but barely any red cards like deck fade and 4 mountains. And B-New splash 2 burn spells to his blue-green deck. Then I was fiddling with it and trying to build. Not sure if my build was perfect or... But it was definitely tough. Those were the other cube decks. So, you know, Thomas Ashton, who actually disconnected for 4 picks during pack 1. He played green with a white splash. So yeah, no conflict with him over the cards whatsoever. He picked Runaway Steam Keen. Hate picked it, I guess. Some super late. And not that late. He did pick it, like he was 4 threes ahead from Misa. Interesting that he picked a Steam Keen. That's probably nothing. Piotr Głogowski, 9 mountains. Then Sean Goddard played mono white. I don't think I had the seat to draft mono white and like just one player took all the cards. Makes sense. STP, Path, Tithe, Thief, Selection of a Ganja. Doesn't seem super great. There's no power. There's like no. It's all like solid cards, but no great cards in this deck. Maybe STP is great and Apparition is great, but took the Char. It was like last pick. David English, who actually played red, so that was like the second red drafter, kinda. Although to say that he played red is a bit weird champ because I don't get his deck. Like Satoru Mazava, Exarch Pestermite, Golos, Grave Titan. Went 2-1 with this. It's a deck for sure. I didn't really compete with me much for cards. I just Spirit win combo off of Druids with this. The pool was shit. Well, even then, like, to end up in a deck exactly like this is pretty weird jump. Wow, that's the deck you drafted on stream on Thursday. No, this one has the twin combo. So it says off of Druids 12 creatures. Open to Gonti or Satoru Mezawa. It's insane. Through the bridge. What exactly? The Grave Titan, the Archon? Yeah, I think it didn't come together for him that much. Like he took no red cards, right? No red aggro cards. Wojciech Kowalczuk. How's the round going? Wojciech Kowalczuk. Well, if he must submit it off with trophy. Makes sense. I don't know if that's possible to miss submit, but that would actually make sense. The off of druids is definitely weird charm. This is Zerg in the chat, watching and talking right now. I actually played and I destroyed them extremely easily. So yeah, like he took one burn spell, which I would appreciate, I guess. So it's not even one that goes face. So it's not a big deal. Ember Shieldbreaker, I guess I'll play in my deck. So like, I guess we fought over that. The sideboards as light at the stage, like pass twice, Infernal Grasp, which I would appreciate, I guess, kinda. Lost twice to Sheldog, Vortex, and Channel each time, poggers. TBH doesn't seem like a great deck to me either, because I have a decent amount of artifact ramp, but ramping up to a big Eldrazi is still pretty hard. And some of the threats are kinda questionable. Got Workshop second pick and fourth set, but didn't pan out really. I very rarely ended up with Workshop in my cube decks because I never picked Workshop, so I guess I never ended up playing it. But so I wouldn't think of picking it pick two to fix. Robert Steiner. So this is Bob49. Bob49 with plenty of tutors, but kinda missing ways to put his creatures in the graveyard. Not that much, because he had 3 tutors. He had Imperial Seal, Vampiric Tutor, Mystical Tutor, and Demonic Tutor. So he had 4 tutors for the Frantic Search. I almost got him, but then he makeshift mannequined me, and I was really distraught by that. But again, yeah, no, well, he took the Thoughtseizes from me, which I would appreciate, and it's kinda it. Cough of the Hammer. Damn. Figure of Destiny. Tinker in the sideboard. He has 2 red aggro cards in the sideboard, which I would want, but couldn't take the figure. Nathan Stuer. Hellrider, that was like last pick, a slider or penultimate pick. And I didn't think that Nathan's deck is all that good. Although it was definitely the best at the table. So comparatively, it was very good. But in the vacuum, solid, but kind of lacks interaction, medium care. Guess has a decent amount of RAM, so. The vacuum I can breathe through. Well, he definitely had the best deck at the table because his table decks were super poor, but I think I drafted plenty decks that in the dark if someone asks me if I want to play with this or and skip the draft or not, I would be happier to say yes to. Soldering pretty crucial, so just open soldering forehead and win the mocks. Of course, not to undermine the accomplishment, but it's pretty nice to open a soldering. I don't know what he like got pack one pick one. Just did he just open a soldering immediately? Or was it in a later pack? Because if you open a soldering like that, you can just draft the curve of fall drops and draw your soldering. Alright, first spell, then soldering, alright. It does feel kinda bad, I guess, from the perspective of being a competitor who gets a fucking Bomat courier. Open drain gets past Y-Marks, okay. Meanwhile, I open Bomat courier. Pok champion. Muha new, so that's B new. And he for some reason splashed for Best Lightning and Firebolt, which kind of messed me up. I really love those two. The Bomat memes were lies. No, they were not lies. Here's footage of me taking a Bomat courier. Pick one, pack one. See, I took the Bomat courier from 15 cards. Took conscripts too. Yeah, but I don't care about conscripts that much. Hated the Fire Blast too. Yeah, so there's not even much red aggro cards in the sideboards of other people. Alright, so I'll just claim to be unfortunate. I checked Goblin Guide, Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, Incinerate, not in the draft. But I need more than that to just build a mono red. It felt like disproportionately it was the combo red cards that got opened. Pretty tough stuff though. There should be next round coming in 16 seconds, so I'm gonna play that. Yeah. It was an interesting draft. to perform. Did you only get to play one round of Modern? Well, I lost the first one, so like I knew I will not win the tournament, but I still played all 3 rounds. I went 1-2 in Modern. I lost the Rhino Man. I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. I don't think you're ready for this. Would you pick a different modern deck in the hindsight? No. I wouldn't. Well, by hindsight, do you mean if I knew exactly the 8 other competitors' decks? I kinda said that you made this amulet less. Yeah, I made it back in 2012. Will you go over the Veil versus Turak turns? Yeah, we can do that. It was super tough though. I don't think I could have. Like, he played really well around my Veil, which was my concern with the Veil, that when I played against somebody who played around the Veil well, the Veil did not function that well. Did not function that well anymore. I love your stream. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for watching my stream and providing me with ad revenue. But yeah. Started pitch was under key decision. I feel game 3. I don't think I pitched started game 3, it was game 1. Was pretty key. But I don't think it was a bad decision. I think it was proper. Hey, thank you, Adam. 70 subs, Poke Champion. Yeah, I literally did not draw non-creatures, so yeah, to say that I kind of flooded. I flooded a lot. On the other hand, Tangram's moved to 5, and like also, I was very happy when I see that he moves to 5 on the play, but then he just fucking beat me. Oh, Living End. Oh, delicious. I don't think you're ready for this, Ellie. I don't think you're ready for this, Ellie. I don't think you're ready. Yeah. Beyonce, can you handle this? Does anyone know what happened to AG Saker? Literally who? No, seriously, who? Nice draw. SEG personality. Oh, that's... Hey, now 6 slave. They don't have cyclers. Am I supposed to just play the Dryad now? Not that smooth. Singleton smooth. Hey, now sex slave. Deep dark dungeon. How many channel points for you to follow one on Twitter? I don't follow on Twitter. Especially not for channel points. Play Mr. Beast here. Remaining subtleties or what? It's the cause of your hand being so bad. Remaining brazen borrower. Maybe the subtlety, no. The deck is missing Oboseju, obviously. The list is missing Hammer Battlements. It is not on the program. Mr. Beast, Balakut, two sagas, seems good. Throat Goat. Living End deck is so inconsistent. Like they miss cyclers so often. Mm-hmm. I played a Dryad. Well, I can Saga beats Living End now, right now, anyways, yeah. Road goat. Seems the draft had 4 decent decks, 4 terrible decks. Decent ones. This is kind of decent. I don't know. It's well, only has 2 1 mana wonders. Mine, I will not comment. This is decent but not great. It lacks power. Well, virtually. This was extremely weird jump. This seemed bad to me and it performed bad, I think. So it's kind of lacking some stuff, but he actually had 4 tutors, so it's actually pretty good in the end. Pretty good reanimator. Good deck. It's kind of relatively solid, but just crashed him when he played. My deck seems good. I don't know. I wouldn't say my deck was good in the end, though. I think that's an overstatement. Scat the 2 sagas and a mob. No, the artifact deck didn't play well. And it didn't look good to me, but it most importantly didn't play well. I'm going to cat 2 sagas because I always lose to living and when they force a vigor on me. Maybe just cat all of them, TBH. It's just I don't like much. It's living end. Stern 1 saga says ready to slow. Are you watching without sound? I just said that I keep losing to living end when they I lose living end when they vigor me, and I for saga is the the way they vigor. I think it's not too slow. I think it's pretty nice speed for that purpose of searching the relic, but I don't like how it just makes you so weak to vigor or even foundation breaker. I think real lands are actually better this matchup because you can kind of beat a small living end with just Valaku to the face. So most important thing is to focus on ramping up the lands. It's been my experience at least. Good job hating Gaia's Cradle, by the way. No, I took the Cradle because I was like, damn, that's a late Cradle. Maybe the green is like open now. They should just be playing green, but it wasn't. It was partially a hate pick too. I was like, yeah, at worst it's gonna be a haste pick. I agree it was extremely awkward and I didn't want it to happen this way. And also add the artifact combo staff in the deck. Okay, I'm gonna take my Explore. What happened in Modern? I lost 2 matches, so... Then 1-1. Guess that what's happened. Wasn't a 1-lander. I don't want Tentimber exiled. I discard it. Playing slots. When I took the Vortex over. Vortex was a Grave Titan and Everflowing Chalice. And Frantic Surge, I guess, but I didn't love it either, but I didn't like any of those too much. This was a Vortex with no red cards and red card cannot wheel. But I know Lelia GT wants like Morso to be mono. Lelia GT Hazard wants to be mono red Morso. And Grave Titan can combo with Animate Dead, but that's... You know, if possible, I would rather mono red than red black. And seem like mono red is possible. Yeah, but I don't actively want to take Braze because Braze is like pretty good, pretty bad, I think. So just because I had one deck with Braids, I didn't want to just take, you know, Braids because I think for the most part card is not playable. And Vortex actually just won me 2 games where just straight up won. But what I think I suffered from was the fact that the mono red cards were not in the draft. Well, in hindsight, I couldn't have been mono red with the packs. That was the thing with the draft. It was just like not. It was not possible to be mono red. Are you Giant Mr. Beast? I would have played him. I think. Just one hand in play. But we get back the turn timber for sure. So I get Saddle Teeth now. Sure. Just thinking about what to pitch. Well, I did not take the bombardment. I took Fury out of a Fury bombardment pack. Which I think Fury is a better card overall. But my deck probably would have liked bombardment more of the blood gas. But not that much. That was Fury bombardment, and I took Fury. I had a Daretti too, so like bombardment kind of good with the Daretti, but I think I just Fury wheeling like pretty great, clear signal that moderate is open. You also take it to communicate that it's not coming back to anybody else, and the bombardment most people don't care about that card. Miss lethal? I did not miss lethal. I am playing around Foster Vigor. Let's keep this land in hand in case of Mr. Beast in the future. You know, if they don't have a Vigor, then I'll win the game anyways. Like, the way for me to lose the game is to, if they have Vigor and I don't kill them on the next turn and they living in their huge graveyard. So now they living in is not gonna be good because I have those in my graveyard too, so yeah. How to get out of Titan in play? Well, if I go for lethal with 2 Valakutes, then they have a bounce spell. Griffing Mr. Beast kinda sus in hindsight. Well, what were they supposed to do? Just let me cast it? They would lose. Can't play Living End next turn, yeah, which is why they would need to bounce then like Living End. I know that. Like, I probably can't really lose, but I can lose my line just as much as I can lose. I can lose with yours, so therefore it's okay. But yeah, well, I mean, it's like a situation where no, it doesn't matter what you do. I wonder why deck seems misbuilt. Yeah, not playing Eleshnorn is kind of terrible. I don't know how misbuilt it is, and it has no playable cards in the sideboard, maybe the sword. I didn't Vankmare, I don't like that card much, but maybe. Main deck Benslayer. Probably would rather play a sword than a Benslayer in the main deck, but Karmic Guide sideboard. I think Karmic Guide is a powerful card, and I never played with it, actually. This doesn't seem super to me ever. Is it your graveyard? Your graveyard, yeah. Karmic Guide. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, I mean, it was not clear to me if Veganja is that good before I played it with either. I don't know if he played Veganja. Wish it was Vintage Ride and Vintage Cube. Damn, I would actually. Wouldn't know what to do if it's actually serious vintage. The overall part of the deck is just bad. I don't know, it's just bad, but what's wrong with Usher? Perfectly serviceable. One mana card. I'm smithing Kithion because Kithion has been removed from the cube. So you can't open Kithion. Instead, we've got the restoration of Viganjo. Ignoring your react Andy. Yeah, because some figure skating. Why would I care about that? Shoop, shoop, shoop. They make you play all the matches. Because it might matter for the standings. 3, 4, 5, 4. Yeah, it's damn, it's so fast. It's insane. Whoa. Alright, no react on these because I want to show you the drafts from today. So after drafting, play against Bob 49. Which is the match that we've seen on stream. And I have access to Bob's deck. And I see this hand. And what do you do, chat? Do you keep this hand or not? I can looting and try to help this hand, but I don't have nothing to discard for value. Grief with the rider. I can pitch the rider the grief to disrupt his hand, etc. But knowing his deck, I like the grief can do a decent amount, but not necessarily. But his deck was fairly weak if I let on a one drop, especially if I had 10-1 Ragavan, that would be insanely nice. So I just wanted to mulligan because I had a chance of, and also would lose to the late game. I had no way to interact with like the reanimation. Should cat idle for young pyromancer? It could be. So just because I can find Ragavan, I wanted to move this, unfortunately. I moved to inactivity timer. He has a lot of 1-for-1 trading good looting to start. No, he had 4 tutors and reanimation. He would find the reanimation. I would do nothing and die. And the vortex is not good if I don't pressure earlier, so I move to this 6. It's not good at all. I move to this 5, got fucking no lands. Pok champion and multi this. Yeah. Did you have the grief for the reanimation? Well, I had the grief, but I didn't believe in the grief being strong enough. He had so many tutors, and I would give him so much time to just assemble everything. So I wanted to open with a 1-drop and pressure him. Turned out it didn't matter because Sand was like. Sand was good. Maybe it was griefable actually, the hand, so maybe the grief would be good, but. Yeah. The tutor play JVP, and I know that. A monster is coming on the next turn, so. I have to loot. Find nothing. Attack with the Eidolon. And he discards the battle sphere and reanimates it. Mulligan limited is just really, really bad. Sure, it's not normal limited, and again, if I Mulligan to the Ragavan, he doesn't have removal to kill it. So I just get like so much advantage from the Ragavan that I think with such a powerful card to Mulligan too, it was probably worth mulling. Yeah, I got an animated, can reanimate that. Mordos Rider, nice. Could keep on playing, but it's not possible to win, so I was tilted by the draft too and scooped. So this is his deck in a visual form, which might be easier to parse. Like he doesn't really trade cards, right? It's not about trading cards. It's not really a limited game. Yeah, it's just like tutors that go down in cards, 3 copies of them, and like reanimation thing that he can find and that he will find. Well, my role is to pressure him. Or maybe, Nashi hit the threats or something, Grief hit the hand, slow down. And Morgan, the Rudimental Blast, which didn't hit that many cards in the deck, but it did hit enough, and Fury was useless. I should have borrowed out the Croxa, because against Reanimator it's not really great. Wheel of Misfortune also kind of weird from against Reanimator. Just wondering about the Goblin Welder strategy to sideboard, but it felt way too bad. Ugh. Although if I guess a deck where I share a color, Thundering Titan is better. I say I thought that my best route is like the Goblin Welder stuff seemed way too weak, and I thought my best route is to aggro him down. So I like shuffle around with cards, just went to 17 lands, should have bought out the Kroxa for something, but missed that for game 2. Game 2 I see this hand, Stinky. Kroxa on turn 2. We'll just let him discard one of the big boys he has, which he had plenty. Samu. And I see this hand, which is excellent. Think about it, I put back the Bloodghast. I guess didn't seem like I will want to spend my mana on Bloodghast. Pass, he plays Mana Vault. He had a Toxic Delusion in his deck. First I attack. Hit a swamp. A little bit of a tough decision. I can go Lelia, Vortex, or K command. Yeah, I say Deluge, so playing Lelia is weak into that. K command and just like this artifact deal 2 is kinda lame though. And looking at his plays, there wasn't a super whole lot of things that is Vault enabled. There was a Shrikmo maybe. Could play the Vortex, but then it didn't seem to me to be better than Lelia. Pressure wise, I just summoned the Lelia. But yeah, I am kinda weak to Miss Deluge. Luckily, just played Duffy and I won. Pow pow, kill his staff. Pow pow, pow pow, pow. He like strip mines is dead. Thursday. For game 3, I realized that Croxa sucks. I bought it in the War Strider. Thought about stuff and I don't know, maybe break it. Okay, in the matchup. I struggled with figuring out whether it's true or not. Definitely Braids is good with War Strider, but yeah, my deck looking not crazy good here. Canister, do you watch MTG Remy? I mostly listen to MTG Remy when he's requested on the stream. Which is more common when there's a new song request released. I like the Moon song though. O, dziękuję bardzo. Herbata. Now open with a hand like this in game 3, and I think this was an interesting spot. What would you do here? Because I could have griefed turn 1. But if you grief, what do you grief with? I'll wait for you to answer this question. If you grief and with what? But just Dareti Braid stuff is really attractive, right? It's really PogChamp if it works. And I guess Grief pitch 2 draw? That sounds terrible because then I don't have a turn to play. But also remember that he has a Strip Mine in his deck. I think DRC, but they didn't study their deck list a lot. Well, I can't pitch DRC with Grief because it's a red card. If I pitch the Grief, I probably need to pitch the Braids. Right? It's like kinda takes a while. No, I wouldn't play Grief, I mean. Yeah, that's what I ended up doing. I ended up not pitching Grief. Just also could have waited for him to tutor. Because there wasn't really anything that cost 2 that I was afraid of. But there was another thing that I hadn't considered that much. Yeah, the fucking strip mine. And kill my mountain. And I had swamp only. So if I griefed, I could lead on swamp, not play the DRC. It's not even that great against strip mine anyways. So yeah. Now I griefed because with the mana ball he can do shenanigans. Turned out his hand is the morning tutor and freelance. Yeah, I was not very poke champion. So I just got strip mine out of this game. I really needed to draw a mountain and him to blank. I draw a looting. I'm just so bad. Grief early also bad versus multiple reanimation spells. Yeah, he didn't have multiple reanimation spells though. Mm. Very spicy pizza. So I keep missing. Vampiric tutors. Vampiric tutor, tank, tank, tank. Just got the battle sphere. Think I got very lucky. I don't know what very. Just drew a strip mine. But yeah, if not for the strip mine. I draw the swamp, and it's not the end of the world, right? I can swift end the battle sphere and only survive the mirror tokens if he fails to draw. And I think he has one card left in hand. Looking for the mountain. Nice to put an enchantment to my graveyard for DRC purposes. Notably doesn't pay for the mana vault, but I wouldn't pay in general here because I can top deck anything, right? Just plays under a swamp, has one card in hand, attacks. I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe. Can stabilize if I just play the Murderous Rider, it blocks the mirrors. Can make the DRC flying with the looting too. So I'm thinking looting fast and then Murderous Rider. Here's a decision point, yeah. The looting plus rider seems the most reasonable to me. Under mountain is kinda interesting to play the sword and equip on an external to double spell. So I keep it. I see an animate that. Yeah, that was a target on the other side. Target not only didn't attack, so I guess it was kind of a tail. But he had a remain in his deck too, so I was thinking that maybe they remained. Maybe we should discard a sword of fire and ice. Yeah, I should have pitched a sword. Then you would rider only. Why? I draw the anime dead and I'm thinking PogChamp. I can actually take the Battlesphere and win. And I cast and just letting this turn puts you down cast and you're going to be down tempo anyways. The cards doesn't matter. My point is deck is not a grinding deck. It's not capable of grinding. It's all in more bust, all in reanimator. Did you consider mannequin at all at this point? No, I didn't think of the mannequin. but it's not like I could beat it. So the way to beat Mannequin, if it's not in my opponent's hand but on the top of their deck, is to do the play I did. Unfortunately, I animate that and just get destroyed and die. And he spends like a minute or so thinking how to attack with his fucking battle sphere, which yeah, sure, bro. And, like he finally figured it out, and like yeah, well played, Bob. Well figured out. Well tapped. If set some amount of sodium in my comment. But yeah, I don't think I was like super far from winning this game. My mana being bad bited the strip mine and my mana being bad combined well for him this game. I was behind on tempo, and then just the absolute blowout with the Magna, but it was not impossible. I also think go to main phase 2. We're going to looting. No, I want to attack with the DRC. The tokens are taken care of with the lifelinker. The tokens can attack. He also could have had remand, so I guess like we knew that he had either this or remand, so I should have played as if I knew about remand. But I think attacking for free was pretty good. Like clocking was also super important because otherwise he's gonna reanimate something some point. I'm going to eat my pizza before the next round starts, so we can put on the Zerg match, and I'm not going to be commentating on it. Although, beware, Zerg was really freaking slow. Again, can't remember his deck list, but I'll be worried about instant removal there. There was an instant removal. So yeah, if you don't know the list, then we'll be playing differently, but I did knew the list, so definitely helped to put the list in a model format to import it. So yeah, Zerg was playing something like this. Nice 6 cards, aggressive hand. Oh, he played a Gilded Lotus, which accomplishes nothing unless he has a land. Because he just puts a ramp free artifact at the cost of a ramp free artifact. Land tax. Followed up by a Never Flowing Chalice on 1. Describe taste. Uh, Spicy. So for 7 mana, he could have had Karn Liberated, uh, Sphinx, or Destructive Force. Sulfuric Vortex, I can kinda be fine against all of them. Well, maybe not against the Sphinx that well, but certainly against Destructive Force. But yeah, he just cracks the Sandbag Canyon, which is a very welcome sight for me. Can loot, maybe I'll hit Delirium for DSC. I do. Pok Champion. It's got 2 mountains. I think I didn't even play the last one. Because of Destructive Force. And, well, looting flashback. But if I keep the mountain, I can dash Ragavan the next turn for 2 more damage, so that's good too. Just dice the vortex. So game 1, Zerk eventually just died the Vortex. Which is very nice. He also had Sphinx of Steel Wind in his deck, which also was a reason that Vortex shined. Because blocking live gain from the Sphinx could come in handy. Oh, alright, Amulet Gaming. Playing as Funky Brewster. Okay. Mm. Oh, Kahira the Orphan Guard. Mulligan. Better. Hentai. Not leading on the saga. I don't have a bastard in hand. Might want to make constructs against Kahira deck with its control. Seems like it's what, elementals? Or maybe cats. Breeding pool. Yeah. Risen Reef. Damn. Let's play the Sarge and Amulet now. Maybe Sarge is weaker with the Fairy now, but I haven't enchanted my breeding pool with a Diopia Sprawl and a Wild Chat. Funky Brewster sounds like a name you would choose for a secret old account. Nah. Alright, Risen Reef. Funky Brewster. Ah. People still play elementals. People? No. My opponent? Yes. No. I'm not one enemy elementals. Almost got debated. I was calling Oracle an elemental. If it was an elemental, I would be absolutely playing it in this elemental deck, and I'll be playing elementals still today. Calling Oracle elemental. Yeah, pierdolę, that'll be so good. Yeah. Oh, pierdolę. Devastated. Hey, Canister, definitely ran a variation of your blue-white hammer Liz you 10 node with. Felt pretty good, but lacked the explosive star I needed against Goblin Combo. Goblin Combo? What's Goblin Combo? Well, just mulligan. you want a fast start, just mulligan. Damn, the elementals deck feels so powerful actually. Kinda miss it. At times. Where you get the turn to Reef Stare into Omnath into another Reef Stare and you just go pow pow. It's like entirely different scale of stuff can happen than with the 4-color deck. Elemental League. I think this week I want to take a short break from Magics. And I would like to stream some non-Magics. So I wanted to play the game called Inscription. Because I've been recommended for it's been recommended for me by some folks and it sounds like something I'd be interested in. So I want to play it this week. I think I bought it on Steam the other day already. Or the other 3 months ago. If Hammer is this popular and Fury is so good, then Elementals isn't bad at all, yeah. Well, Elementals are kinda shaky versus Pixies actually. Just like everything is, I guess. So yeah, well, however many days it takes me to finish the Inscription I played this week, I think the game is not super long, so we'll play that. I don't think I can beat Solitude, so we can just assume that he doesn't have that my opponent doesn't have Solitude. I think I should do that. Also work towards Mr. Beast. Monk Reef. If he transform in Island, we lose. Why would my opponent transform in Island? Couldn't have put it in words better myself. Which place did I get yesterday? 6th. I was the worst ranked free player. As opposed to the player in the 3rd place. Who was also free. It was truly disgusting. No, the pizza was quite good. It's a homemade pizza. Actually, I'm dying to do the locus of the roll, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. So this Omen of Locus of Creation is just an 8/8 now. Damn. Why they stop playing elementals? Because they were stinky in the rank 1 matchups, but yeah, it was so nice against the linear decks. Pow, pow, pow. I don't really have a sideboard much. This member should be helpful. Kill the reefers on site. For Titan. But I don't have a Titan. Oh. We should have had more passages against them. I used to play Alpine Moon a lot. Hmm. Can also bossage this when I have it. So how many symbiotes did you fit in the list? Do you like it? 2. Haven't casted yet. Like mostly, I think I like playing castles, Garenbrig, more caverns, etc. In general, seems more useful. And many people in the Amulet Discord swear by it as a way to improve the Grixis Death Shadow matchup because you have more titans to cast. The one time I cast Symbiosis when I was playing with it was I hit Grazer. So wasn't very worthwhile. But here either a Titan or a untapped lens a good draw. So we hit the Titan of the Symbiosis, we might not. Yeah, 3-6 reach though, but the 3-6 reach was meaningless on the board when I hit it. Or against Boomer LMLS, yeah. Foundation broken. Reveal Solitude? Wow. It's kind of wild to reveal a Solitude here, but I want to be able to play Symbiosis in next turn. It's not exposed to Saga to the Fairy or something like that. Okay, so I had Reefers anyways. Alright, time for Symbiosis to shine. Triple green actually barely making it. We get a Titan, Poke Champion. Oh, and I get sold to that, so it's rough times. So my Titan that's also a land. Don't forget to paint the whole picture. This is kind of the matchup elementals wants to see. Yeah, yeah. Give them a tiny bit enough of a time to set up, and then they do more powerful stuff than I do. And then yeah, I don't break ephemerate or reverse, so they just do stuff. Pow pow. So they go bigger. Wasn't Titan supposed to roll this matchup when this deck was first becoming popular? What changed? I don't think it ever was. So nothing changed. I guess your information, the level of your knowledge has changed, I guess, because now you just learned that it wasn't. On the reverse. Alright, Titan, 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 Titan. Okay, I'll take the Mr. Beast too. Pow, pow, pow. 5, 6, 7. I don't know. Let's play Mr. Beast. Grayscale. Good draw. I needed something good. Let's go. Why do I keep the salt in play? They have ephemerate coming. Shit. But still good, I think, for me to play. Right, not too much, but decent value. We want to build our hand before playing the other Colossus. And just kind of overwhelm them. I don't have much time. We're playing a secondary first this turn. Oh. Well, I guess what is gonna happen is I'll draw a land, draw a step, get an amulet, play the Colossus, hopefully. Alright, that's interesting. Explore. I want to play the Dryad first. I don't think so. Mm-hmm. Well, those were some juicy hits. An extra bounce land. So we have Titan mana. The Dismember. So you can break Ephemerate. Special normal sounded Dryad, excuse me. Summon the Primeval Titan. Get 2 Valakutes. No, probably better to get Valakute. No. Maybe 2 Valakutes. The kill, if I only have 1 Valakut and they kill my thing, it's too weak. I'm ready to pow pow. Said the Valakute. But I might special summon Solitude on my Dryaders now. To which I respond with dismembering the reverse. And I transmute for the Bacterino. I'm gonna play back mana. No, I'm gonna transmute the TOS with the remaining mana. Which I think is more important than saving 4 life. Can access the Dryad or whatnot next turn. Opponent has 3 cards, one of them is a reverse. Hopefully they can't go too sick. Alright, we get a game. The first closest draw is pretty lucky. We needed that. I think Cavern is like not actually very useful, and I should have the Bossejus. Maybe not 3. 2 Bossejus seems okay. I can't start GLing the PTQ. Yo. Thank you, you too. If you're playing and not if you're not playing. Let's keep this. Get my Saga Foundation break in and die. Sounds good. Well, I wish you a good time, Pig on Titan. Or they can have the Fari and bounce it. Please just play reverse. Yeah, blue, green. Oh, yeah. It's all 3-on-1 versus potential Boseju. It's kind of stinky. But the reverse needs to be killed. Need to do this and hope that my opponent doesn't have more reverse. Remember Muldrifter, chat? No, come on. Oh, I guess you can Boseju basic. That's a good point. In that case, I take back what I said. Come on, the fact that they had on the reef into flanking Harbinger, insane. Reveals Foundation Breaker, interesting choice. Fondue Breaker. Uh, Drumnath. Oh, it's this Drumnath. Okay. The bad Drumnath. The bad, but clock's kind of fast. Foundation Breaker makes sense. Thread is the best play in our turn, the most problematic long-term threat. Yeah, I guess. A surprise is not a Omna for or on the reverse as a generic play, but maybe. Oh, they have 5 minutes. What went wrong, opponent? What happened? What happened? Fondue breaker. I wish I had the Radiant Fountain in my deck now. Two is less than 3, that's true. Maybe it's time for you to start liking it then. Or not. Thank you for your support. Yeah, I don't know how my point is like on 3 minutes right now, but they are. And I did just realize that Omnav actually draws cards when you have 8 lands. Which is actually pretty funky. And I will play Titan this turn and it will not do anything. As I will be DOB on board. 2-2 in the PTQ. I play Titan. I die. Should I play in this tournament anymore? In that case, we can watch the remaining cube matches today. This was against the ramp, artifact ramp deck by Zerk. I can play a few more rounds of Titans. Maybe funny stuff is gonna happen. So yeah, this was his deck. I checked his sideboard quickly. I noticed no relevant cards that he could sideboard in. Maybe the Lodestone Golem. But that's it. So yeah, I sideboarded Dockside Extortionist. If you don't play Titan, you play 4-color question mark. Well, if I don't play the PTQ anymore, I drop and I end the stream. I fiddle around with my cards, thinking maybe Brace is good, but when is Zulek happening? What's Zulek? Kulek. Next week. We're taking a dog to pair with our 2 cats. And this is his name. And he should be in the house late next week. So I fiddle around with the cards. I sideboard and Red Elemental Blast. He literally had four blue cards in the deck, but all were pretty high impact. Maybe he'd board out the Tezzeret, so that it would be only 3, but I can discard it, etc. So I keep this extremely powerful pressure hand because I have the Looting Bloodgust combination. Yeah, Tezzeret probably the card to board out. So with at least 3 big things, but still snagging a Sphinx on the either Sphinx on the stack, pretty good. Oh, it's not, well, it is good, but it's only 3 targets, so it's pretty medium. But I thought it's a swingy effect, so I bought it that way. Here I discarded Nashi with the intention of animating dead Nashi. Notably, the card I cut for Reb was Fury, I think. Let's check. I did cut Fury because Fury didn't look excellent against my opponent's deck, which might actually, bite me in the future because you'll see. You had more singy cards in the deck than Reb. Yeah. He just plays Metal Worker and I'm like, damn. No, I don't have anything. I mean, that, it's possible I should have just cut GT or something. The equipment's not really gonna excel in a matchup like that. Whatsoever. The sword, I think, clocks faster than GT. It's possible I should have kept the Fury for this scenario. If not over Elemental Blast and over something else. But here I do see that I'll be spunked. So what I can hope is that the payoff is blue, which then likely is not gonna be, but I will just lose the Metal Worker most of the time here, so, and I accept that. Animate Dead, Zing, the Nashi. It's not great. And I want to deploy the Bomat Courier so that if the payoff is blue and I can Red Elemental Blast it, I can then play Tereti on the next turn and sacrifice Bomat Courier to kill the Metal Worker. So I needed an artifact in play, so this is why I did that too. Reveal 6 and you see Lost on Gold, Memory Jar, Hangarback Walker, which I won't really be able to beat that ever because I just don't know how. So after revealing those 3 cards, Zerg puts me through another excruciating 5 minutes of playing the monsters. Oh, less than 5 minutes. The Golem and a 2-2 Hangarback Walker. So I waive my options and just concede because there's a concession. Yeah, I'll just concede because I will not be able to get there. How are you doing in this super qualifier? My result is on the screen. I am currently 2-2. So I bought in the Fury, cut something, cut the rep for this game, so not results oriented whatsoever, right? Thank you, Zung. Morgan, I see an excellent hand, goes, think, pow, pow, pow. I kept it and it took me a while to realize that I actually don't have a second red, so I can. It's actually not that good of a hand as not as good of a hand as I thought. I see that he leads on workshop, but I still would have kept this hand and just top deck the red if needed, which I do. Zerg's deck literally has one removal spell, one unholy heat, so those creatures are likely to deal some damage as he sets up. Thinks hard on how to make his move, which is fine. How many more times you had in deck? I think I had 10. 9 or no, 9 mountains. 9 mountains, 1 black cliffs, yeah. Plays a Cursive Portal, which I'm fine with. Play the pre-combat Vortex. Should have attacked first, because I'm not gonna hit Delirium. No, actually I can hit Delirium. If I hit a different type. Yeah, actually I can hit Delirium. If I hit like Bitter Blossom and my Eidolon gets killed before damage, it is Delirium. So unfortunately he has the heat, which is not Pog. And he takes damage from the Vortex. Things hard on this Cursive Portal, which is funny. Things tanks hard before choosing the vote, and ultimately votes for Carnage. Which is like, yeah, sure, bro. I voted for Homage that he draws instead of me, instead of everything being destroyed, because I think I would rather Zerg draw a card and everything gets destroyed. But you know, the fact that like he spent a solid minute thinking about whether to vote for Carnage or not, it's pretty funny. 5 mana, Gilded Lotus, sure, that's not the payoff threat yet, and then he plays Dark Fade and pluses, which is fine. Can fix the hand, but we are about to grieve the cards from his hand. Thanks hard, this card has 2 lands. I untap. I drew Hazard, which is really cool because I was afraid of my clock being super low. But Hazard just solid 5 extra damage means that he's much closer in the sulfuric vortex range. So yeah, now he votes for Homage. I vote for Carnage. Because why not? Direct you had Destructive Force again. Yeah, Destructive Force. Not that great against my deck. I had like Hazard, Sulfuric Vortex, Bitter Blossom, Blood Gas, some cards that are unaffected by Destructive Force. Not super terrible either, but not the greatest. And at this point he looks for more cards. Tanks hard, tanks hard, tanks hard, tanks hard. This is a hard decision. Eventually discards Concentrated Sphinx and Kuldota Forge Master. And taps how many manas? 3 mana for artifact spells. White manas. Blue manas and black manas, and summons the Sphinx. Normally a super scary card for me, but the Surfing Vortex. Wait, I'm actually playing a Zerg again. No, it was just it wasn't here. Zerg is waiting for it to respawn. Okay, and focus from the window for some reason. So yeah, he's mostly gonna be dying the Vortex. I know that his answer to the Vortex are only one Karn, one Ulamog. Infinite Gyre. Ulamog not partly castable right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 manas. Karn can be castable, so Grief can clear it. So I can't get Delirium. I'm thinking of my moves. I could throw a card of Hazard, but it doesn't matter much now. And it's probably better just play the Grief and Luke if there is a Karn liberated. Because he couldn't have played the Karn liberated over the Sphinx last turn, really. So yeah, I go Grief. Take a look, see what exactly. See the Ulamog, see the Destructive Force. Ulamog is not partly castable. Destructive Force. It's not partly problematic. Take Ulamog to shuffle more cards into deck, lowering card nodes. Destructive Force could make it so that... Well, Destructive Force actually kind of mattered. If I don't take the Destructive Force, I can lose the race to the Sphinx. So I have to take the Destructive Force, right? Because otherwise, like I take the Ulamog, he has a Force, it goes just Force, pow pow pow. This dies, I have no lands. Attacks with the Sphinx, I go, I die in 2 hits because of the Vortex. And he's at 6, so I had to take the Force, which I did. After realizing that, and attacked for 1 because I could have free rolled an attack for 1. Sphinx blocks, Lifelink is blocked by the Vortex, goes to 5. Pow Pows goes to 3. Pluses, Darkfane himself discards 2 lands. Craxus, Sunbig Canyon. Play some monsters and passes. I untap, think for a while for no reason, and kill him. I checked his sideboard if there is for sure isn't anything that he could have. Didn't seem like. And we won the cube game. It was kind of a clincher at times, but I drew well in the few narrow spots where I couldn't have afford not to draw well. Lurus, yeah, I haven't played against Lurus in a while. Mother. Bullshit. It's not about he said, she said bullshit. Oh no. I will be dying on the next turn. If only I could prevent my opponent from killing me. Oh shit, another ink moth. Dead? Unless, haha. The second ink moth though, kinda spooky. So they don't have another hammer. It's not about Mr. B East coming into play next turn. I think you should better save yourself. Hey, yo. Nie, no kurwa byku. Just let me live. One turn. Is that much to ask? Fucking two hammers, two ink moths. You proud of yourself, bro? Oh yeah, I just have two hammers, as Sigarda said, every game. And you don't deserve to win as much as I do, though I do take the game win from you. You did take the game win from me. I feel defeated. Got me good. I'll regret cutting them up, but it's okay. Yeah, let's not regret cutting them up. I keep, as I see, Force of Vigor, which hopefully is gonna work. I'm waiting with the Vigor. Nice deck. I take whatever I said back. The deck is actually unironically nice. Before blocks, you can block and take Metal Craft from my opponents. I guess if they play another hammer, they do have metalcraft again, so it's not super crucial, but hmm. Loud music. Should be fine next turn. Maybe I should have kept the saga in hand. No, but then I need this in play anyways. We can haste the Titan, so it's okay. Yeah, we can haste the Titan this way. I block. Good draw. Actually, I just wanted to say good draw because we win anyways. I think. Because we'd go bounce land, haste land, bounce the haste land, play the haste land, haste. No, it doesn't accomplish anything. Just attacks into the life linking Lurus. We'd go Valak with bounce lands. No, Valak with Vesuva, and we would be able to go 2 triggers, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we didn't need to top deck to win. We just had the win secured anyways. Summoning versus Summer kind of tricky because like nothing is really truly terrible, and like green cards are also valuable because they're green. But spamming was a fine sideboardage. This is interactive. Yeah, well, the green cards are green for Force of Vigor, so like they just, you know, they're just that much better by default, right? Maybe better to lead on the map, but I kind of doubt it. I could Vigor the mana sources, things. I think it makes sense. Have one planes, one commander, 3 cards. We still have the explosives to interact. Hopefully they will not want to trade the... Don't want to trade for the map. Although if they do, then I have time to drop. Maybe a bounce land just rebuild. Oh. Okay, they did trade for the map. Awesome. Their grazer to put the land to play, yeah, I guess. Just have to get to 6, can E on 0, pow pow. Construct us. You have the grazers to blocks. Overall good position, I feel. We draw a lands. Lands. So if for some reason board the needle, then I'll crack the fetch now. Next time, just don't let your opponents draw makeshift mannequin. I could have hate drafted that card. But that seems like a bad strategy. Did you reduce the land count sideboarding? No, I have 32 lands right now. Just unfortunate. To an unspeakable extent. Good. Just one more. I did reduce the amount of castles in deck building though. Alright, Titano Primigero, let's go. Alright, let's see if they go Shadow Spear, equip Hammer and Shadow Spear. I can block 6 on that. So this is 13, goes 7 damage goes through. So it doesn't matter to gain life. So I guess 2 Valakut is the best. What about 2? 2 Hammers, and then it overkills me, so. You like Bossetti and Bounce-Lander? Why exactly? I don't think it matters because you can't have. I guess if they had Path to Excel, then probably would be better than fetching 2 Valakuts. But they didn't have Path to Excel. Yeah, I guess if Path to Excel, then your play seems slightly better, and otherwise doesn't matter. Alright. I think the Hammer matchup is not too bad for Amulet. It's the Elementals matchups that are the problems. Not to mention, what's my second last? 4 color. Yeah, with those spreading seas. You get pretty wide spread with those seas. Let's watch the third round of my cube draft from the mocks. In third round, I played against BU. All 3 speed bumps help, yeah. Boss has been very good in my Amulet games versus Hammer, obviously, yeah. Definitely. I kept a kind of a lame hand on the draw, just Bloodtith Harvester into Daretti, but we had luck there throwing 2 lands in a row. Well, sure. He also drawn a bounce land. It was not unlucky for sure. Binu was playing a blue-green deck, which was kind of mostly green with counterspell, cryptic command. Mostly blue with some green dorks, primal titans, etc. But not really not really a dork deck. I took a draw step after fiddling with something for a moment. Checking if he had a wasteland. I guess doesn't matter. Sled on a mountain. Plays nothing. On turn 2, he had a miscalculation in his deck that he could play here. So I play my Blood Tide Harvester. It resolves, makes the Blood token. I'm like, damn, he has no miscalc even. Nice hand. But then turns out he did have the miscalc, just absolutely disrespected the Blood Tide Harvester. Like, no, it's not good. Too bad, too bad. Some kind of a uncommon from a standard set. Why would I spare resources dealing with that? I would rather draw a card. Probably he was just missing land drops or something otherwise. Makes sense. Draw more lands. I have Grief, which I don't really want to pitch. So I'm expecting to get countered this turn. I don't have a ton of options. I just play my Daretti. Mom spaghetti. And it resolves too, so I'm like, fine, nice. I knew that he has Sour of Temptation in his deck, which now was a poor play since I resolved the Daretti, which was pretty cool. Hello, John Star. I have no idea if that person in John Star's phrases messages me or some third party. Who knows? Maybe Maria Carey. Rebinho, thanks a lot about this place. Finally fetches. Thanks more. And plays Garug Relentless and fights. Trades for my 2-drop after not miscalculating it, so poke. Here I can just play the Grief as expected. Set of Temptation is there. Best lining, whatever can be cast. Ignorable Hierarch, as the name suggests, is ignorable. Plow under. I could leave with it. Doesn't do much. Cryptic commands. Powerful. Sort of Temptation, weak to Daretti. So I took the cryptic command and passed, made a construct. Play the ignorable hierarch. Forest. And a Summer of Temptation. Yep. So yeah, Verdant Catacombs safe to reshuffle after I get Plow under, so I can clear the top card. Definitely wanna use my Daretti Mom Spaghetti against the Sire of Temptation. I should have played a Swamp over the over this other thing. And I play Giton. And I pass, which I think may be a mistake. He has 6 mana cards in his deck. I know he has Burst Lightning and Ignoble Hierarch is a red source, but honestly I just forgot that Ignoble is a red source. I think I should have Murderous Rider the Ignoble Hierarch immediately. Because I can attack with the Giton next turn because of the fact I did that. I didn't even keep the Murderous Rider because I didn't play the Swamp, so a few mistakes here. But at the same time I wanted to keep up the Murderous Rider because of Kogla or something. Use the fetch to clear the other swamp of the top of my deck. Happily equip my Jitaito Grief, then think about it and decide not to. Then still happily equip. Just kind of forgetting that there is a stupid burst lightning in the hand that can be cast now. And I'm checking the cast and I'm like, yeah. No relevant cards. Even looking at the burst lightning. So I think I didn't realize until this moment that the burst lightning was gonna be able to kill the thing, which is really poor. Definitely tons of other plays possible. Should have just killed the ignorable Ariel. And yeah, now I get to kill this. It's fine, it's fine. Makes no place. I draw a DRC channeler. And step by step I'm trying to clock my opponent, but I'm not really cloaking. Not really clocking. Cloaking. Neither clocking nor cloaking. Force of Will, the DRC channeler. It's okay. Eidolon, Equipolon, and Pok Champion. And once again, play and passes. I'm like, lol, Lamau. So what place did you end up carrying? Third, fourth? No, I went 3-3. But 4 people went 3-3. So I was 6th. But also, another person with 3-3 was, third. Which is nice tournament structure, but I guess it just so happened this way. I draw Nashi and it's pretty funny. Nashi can be, I can just ninjutsu it and play some cool stuff. with it and can be countered, which is my opponent's main way of interacting. I don't get the GT counters. I don't know what's better in this spot, TBH. Smoke structures Pepega bar. This is a bit weird jump maybe. I hit counterspell and Montagna. Continue clicking on my cards. And opponent conceded, which probably kind of flooded, but also, you know, the Plow under did nothing. They like traded 7 cards for my Planeswalker or something. So in the end, they died. I boarded in Rebel Elemental Blast because it's based. And think about stuff, but Early Swamp, 17th land. You are the youngest of your brothers, right, Mr. Streamer? I have no brothers. I only have a sister, which is 6 years older than me. So I couldn't figure out what to cut for the swamp, so I just did it, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna draw. It's fine. Submit, he thinks, for the full 3 minutes. I see Ragavan, my opening hands, and I yell to myself, I yell in the room, PogChamp! But it's short-lived, you're about to see why. I see preorders for a minute. I draw a card and play my monkey. But then Sylvan Caryatid comes right there to stop me. And you can see the pause in the upkeep as I cringe when my monkey gets answered so easily. I played a 3-power creature. My opponent can already ramp to 4 drops, so I just want to have the 3-power creature that attacks fruit, Sylvan Caryatid, etc. This is what you call scammed. Who was scammed? Harvester, KW. The Harvester is not a bad card in this cube. It's not the most commonly played because the color combo it's not that often drafted, but it's pretty good when you get it. The Albino just tanks and passes. Me, I'm not a tanking person, so I just play my Lelia. If it gets countered, that's fine. Whatever, bro. They get a Ragavan hit if it was Cryptic Command at least. And will it get countered? We'll learn in the next episode as Binu tanks and final cryptic command counters Dross over counter tapping, I guess. Which makes sense. Counter tapping, not really something you can afford yet. I read my Blood Type Harvester for some reason. I don't know what I wanted to know. And I hit a ignorable hierarch, which seems better than a treasure. Therefore I play it. Can help my monkey punch through the Sylvan Caryatid. Even. Wall of Roots. Sakurai, Tri-Builder, Pog. I'm like, fine, no big deal. 5 mana available. Could do stuff. For example, I could animate that Delelia, who will then hopefully supply me with continuous card advantage. I can't get miscalculated because I have 2 open mana. It resolves. Feels good, man. I attack with my things, just willing to trade off the Ragavan for Sakurai. Right about there, if it comes to that. He tanks before blocking. Eventually blocks this way. I let it happen. In post-combat I wonder if I should cast a K command, discard, kill the Wall of Roots, or maybe use it to evoke the Grief. I have the Lelia, I have the Fury for 5 mana. I have like decent amount of stuff going on, and if I get my K command miscalculated, it's pretty bad. And if I grief away powerful card, it's also super good. She's left with like no good play on next turn. So I decide to pitch the Hologan's command for the to the grief. And we take a look. Force of Will, Primeval Titan. So no miscalc, but happy that I did what I did. So I'll not have to wrestle with a Primeval Titan. And I can just play the Eidolon for more pressures and slowly wither at my opponent. Hopefully. Who knows if it's gonna succeed, right? Haha. Haha. Plays a land and passes. So. Me, I just attack. Grow the Laelia. I get blocked twice, but it's fine. 3 damage is lost. Play the GTA from my extra deck into the known Force of Will. Get countered. I think I activated the Blood too because I draw some bangers and I just draw the Swamp. I always feel scammed when that happens. You spend mana and literally nothing happens. Play my land because of Lelia. Also have looting in my deck, which is a reason not to play it, but Lelia can reveal like can draw a land and reveal like 2-drop of Lelia, and I wouldn't be able to play both the next turn. If I keep lands in my hand. See Montagna. Still 9 life, like my opponent is a survivor for sure. Counter spell, sure. Goes to 7. And we are in a top deck war. I think my opponent got a little bit unfortunate with their draw, with his draw. But so what, as they say. And finally I will deal some damage. As Lelia can no longer be blocked easily. In fact, point goes to 2, which is fine. Oh, so lucky. Excel the pack free pick one. Book champion, yeah. And Kansas wins the match. So it's kind of nothing really happened during this match. I didn't really expect to win game 2, but kind of flooded. And I had some value creatures, and I don't know. It's not much interesting happened during this game, kind of. But I got the 2-1 score in the draft this way. And now I'm going to take a break until the next round. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Is the Mox over? Mox was yesterday, yeah. I went free. If I won the first Q match against Bob, I would have needed to get play against Nathan. And his deck was strong. See, that's something that others didn't do. We just open soldering. Also, I should have drafted excellently. Right? Even if I win, I think I don't know if I'm going to be playing 6-2. I guess with 2 losses we can keep on playing. I don't know, the fact that the commentators were clueless about my deck might just, you know, might be might speak about the deck or the commentators, right? Who knows? Yeah, I don't even know what's Nathan Magic Online username, but he also has very few results on his account. I don't think he even had that many matches saved. Urine Sky Nomad again. His handstand doesn't do much. It's fine. Maybe he plays on different accounts or something. Hey, why would you play in Focal Control instead of Ragavan? There are lists without Ragavan, so you can look them, search for those, and it's gonna work. Play more C's or other cards. Cat Shade and Jishin Jong, thank you for a 3-month sub. Nathan Stewart invites us Popper. Yeah, I don't play Popper. Third Stride Mox final. Yeah, this only has like 1000 matches on Modo. 400 modern matches. No. 1000 modern matches. And 58%. No, 55%. Just 400 matches. Total matches might have more to do with mod account longevity and frequency of use. Well, June 2014 and March 2016. I think the try hard like practice matches and play up a lot. Okay. Maybe they do that. Mm. 8 a.m. and 4 a.m. Yeah, not very poke times to play. Get a growth chamber. Not poggies. Is it time to get an Azusa? Need to kill the Azusa at least then. Needs to be an Azusa, not the Dryad. Amulet, bouncy bounce, bounce, pow pow. Keep those in hand. I guess. I think I deployed a bouncy bounce amulet. What if I don't deploy the amulet? Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana, one of them in form of a bounce land. I pay 4, play amulet, pow pow pow, Titan, but I'm vulnerable to counterspell then. Jojo. Song request Harna Jajsti. Wymieszałem Harnolda z lodu herbatą. Mordo powiem o baton. Red mana. Unholy heat. Sure. Returns no cards. Curious. Gonna exile my amulet. Gonna exile my amulet of vigor. And I feel kinda maybe not owned, but not the best. On the top lane, they sees me. This is very slow. They're in 5 Titan. I've ran on 6 on 6. Cease. Mr. Beast drone. Can have counterspell. Let's get 2 bounce lands to make Mr. Beast stronger. Let's do this. I think they don't assault to the Excel Titan, then we attack the Ren, otherwise I am threatened and they can ult, which should be a problem, but what can we do? Worst case, I'll just beat a Brennan 6 ult with an unholy hit and with delirium in the graveyard, right? No big deal. Green blue is a good sign. Okay, cease. Iteration, looking for stuff. Good, 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 good. Maybe they're missing stuff. Maybe they are looking for an holy hit. They will have delirium now. Maybe bouncing the C's back to my hand was pretty poor because it let them have delirium actually here. Might be a big difference in the end. End step. Stomping ground. No. Yeah. Definitely a mistake on my part. Pierdole. Can transmute and get a Titan. Which doesn't actually amount to much. Transmute. Get a Titan. And hasty. Alright, so this Cultivator Colossus is gonna have a heavy load on his back. It's named Nymph. Well, this can actually work. Okay, that's it. So I want to return the seized one. The Vesuva. The T-West. Can I play Lando? I guess I can play land, so I'll return the forest. Defending Patinsa doesn't die if they don't have a Solitude. So we might beat the thing that's dead yet. But I got 69. Congratulations, by the way, Canister. I was rooting for you. Thank you very much for your rooting. It was a fun tournament, nice tournament to play. Did not win it. Free only. It was nice to get the support in the main channel's chat. Even though the mods out there are insane, they're shooting down with no warning. I think we should be able to kill now. Yeah, supporting cancer and also saying the word deck is also forbidden. Hey, the missing card is indeed Battlements. I'm not that big brain to get the card. Also, I don't think it will be big brain, it will be small brain. They can have another Solitude, but if they don't have another Solitude, we get to Pact for a Dryad. Maybe they just let me attack, but can that's Smith for under Dryad then. So I don't think they have it outside of that. Summer's Pact, get the Dryad of Elysian Grove. Get under Dryad of Elysian Grove. Play Dryad of Elysian Grove. Play Dryad of Elysian Grove. Pomieszałem Harnolda. Zlo do herbatą. Shoot. Pow. And Canister wins. Alright, let's have one Boseju left versus them. Let's get the Radiant Fontana. So disremember, I guess. How do I even sideboard this matchup? Like what they do last time? I don't remember. Like 1 second. Bow. Bow, I guess. Probably don't like. Nobody seriously is going to play the Magus. Nobody's as 5 head as I am. Let's have just one. Okay, let's have 0. I'm just like too afraid of people taking my decklist and copying them, but also they play different cards tonight. They play spreading seas now. Skip and die to Fossil Vigor. Sounds lovely. Yeah, people refuse to copy your deck list. I don't know why. Well, they don't refuse, but they often don't. Wow. Damn. That's rough times. That's real rough times. Devastating. Alpine Moon. Red. Blue. Expressive Irritation. Insanely powerful card. Pretty sanely actually powerful. Pretty sane power level, but high power level. Another bounce land is very nice. Very nice. What's not nice is this Alpine Moon on my Saga. I might be holding a counter spell now. Or this. Bro, just give me a break. I'm trying to survive out there. My Bosseju, Tiny Bosseju, the Alpine Moon. Probably not. So and then is my opponent going to play Nomnath to make things tough for me? I guess that would mean that I can resolve the Primeval Titan, so I would not be ultimately that unhappy with that. 3 mana, 4 mana. What's this? Time Warp. Ooh, old school. Damn, remember Time Warp? Time Warp is cool. the type of stuff that uh, efficient spell interaction pushes out, by which I mean specifically GDS. It's not a cavern. I can't play Mr. Beast on the next turn. If I get my Titan countered. I'll spend this turn grabbing a cavern. I will not grab Yorion. I think a counterspell is likely. Unless they are. So they don't even play that, I guess. Because they are an Eldrami Skull gamer. Reject modernity. Return to elementals, return to time warp today. Base stuff. You can also Bossage their moon. Yeah, I said that, I think. I'm in the midst of considering that. What you going to do with your best of mana, friend? Eternal Witness. That is not enough to time warp. Yet you will grab it nonetheless. Monka S, Monka S, Monka, 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 Monka S, Monka S. That seems like they're playing the more old school list, which I guess I'll be cutting Reusers. And also it turns out I don't need the cavern. I did like how they made your location Polish instead of Poland. That made me laugh, yeah. They sent us a form with questions, and one of those questions is, where are you going to play the tournament from? So, you know, where am I going to play from, right? So no. What was the question exactly? It was formatted in a way where the correct answer was, well, Poland. Polish rather. But then they left it like location Polish. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam w krainę zapomnienia. Skończy się ten stan i już nie będę sam. Powiedzie biały węgorz. Don't ephemerate me, bro. I will be dead if you ephemerate me. I would rather you not do that. It will time warp me at least though. No counter spell open. That's true. They never had a counter spell. Next game I'm not playing around anything. They're playing Eladrami's call list. They're wild. Chat, crunchy or creamy peanut butter? Mm, since I'm not part of the chat, I will not say. It's the same thing. Ty na narty, na wysiela, a nie w narty, a nie w Alpy. Please answer Kanki, I don't like them. Ile jeszcze? No, interesting spór. But I don't want the grazers against this deck too much. They plan play Baragavan, which it doesn't seem like they do. Might not want the Kozilek if they're playing the time warp things. Yes, I play Kozilek. Kozilek is fun. Kozilek is fun. It's peanut butter, an American thing that no one else eats. Yeah, it's not really that commonly eaten in Poland. Well, I mean, like it's in the stores. You can get it. Like people buy it. I buy it sometimes, but not to like put it on bread. I think American zeitgeist, it's much more present. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Ja pierdolę, chcę na narty do dealera, a nie w Alpy. It's not exposed the saga to Alpine Moon shenanigans. They might prismatic ending my amulet though, which seems like they're doing, but that's okay. Still probably would rather avoid that. Yeah, I'll play Forest next turn. Saga, Dryad, Pow Pow, Land, Bounce, Forest. I don't have a Giant in my hand nor a Colossus, so if I fail to draw anything, I will spend time making constructs. They can't play Ren. Okay, nice seize. Seize it immediately. Okay, we drew a big boy. We played around seize too, nice. Might have another. Let's bounce the Boseju. Actually don't want to put an enchantment to their graveyard. What, do you have a Vigor? They had a Vigor, right? Last game. Which kinda screwed me. No, yeah. Rough times, rough times. I'm just out there trying to ramp a little bit. Just a little bit. But my opponent will not allow me to. Kiori, thank you for continuing to support my stream even when I get destroyed by Force of Vigor. Like there is no tomorrow. This is a very amulet-y game. But yeah, those games kind of made me miss like the aspects of elementals and witness time warp that I liked. Damn, those were cool decks. Cool things to do. Could you have played around giving them delirium there? I could have, but at this point they will get it soon anyway, so I just had enough. Maybe a solitude, sure bro. Play the fetch of the last forest. I want to drive red. Don't want it to go dead. Yeah, maybe this is not important. That goes dead. Terefere. Plus, sure. I don't want to. Well, I kind of want to play Turn Timber first. Let's play Turn Timber first. Terefere plus. Just gonna cast. Alright, Cultivator Colossus. Not perfect, but maybe I'll chain 7 lands in a row. What are they holding out? They didn't bounce the Abundant Growth. Are you not playing either Hasteland? No, I'm playing Hanwer. Just Stream Deck doesn't recognize Hanwer Battlements as a card. Obviously, I'm playing a Hasteland. Pog. Cultivator Colossus. Impressing. Yeah, it's actually relevant here, so I'm gonna bitch too much. Chad, if instants wouldn't exist, would Ephemerate be better or worse? If instants just wouldn't exist in Magic the Gathering. Every instant would be sorcery. So Ephemerate would be also sorcery because I guess it wouldn't exist. Otherwise. Probably would be better, right? I think saving from removal is less relevant than being risky to cast it. No. Sad. I swim as sorcerer speed anyways. If I ever let them dismember ephemerate nicely, it's gonna be too bad for me. Hentai. Good draw. I summon Primeval Titan. Can I resolve it? Friends. Bad. I will get a semi-growth chamber and a TOS. Bounce back, handle battlements, replay battlements, haste, attack your Terrafari. Sometimes I'm gonna get too loose. Too loose what? Can I attack? Can I attack? Can I attack? Let me attack, let me attack, let me attack. Don't do anything. Why would you do anything? Just let me move to combat. Pow pow, pow pow, pow pow, pow pow. Get a thing, get a thing, get a thing. Get to lands, get to lands, get to lands, get to lands. What two lands even? Probably two Valakuts. As for core players are pow pow. They definitely are not right now. Not letting me pow pow. Two cards. They said Unholy Heat in their deck. Oh yeah. Can't have the fashion anymore. You also have Valakut. Valakut Growth Chamber. No, Valakut Boljukabog. Why get TOS here? Getting the Valakut seems better insurance for a removal spell. Does it? I don't think it does. Saga? Saga seems like the worst option. Why do we play Missy instead of a 4 forest? Because you can shoot twice with Dryads and Valakut with a Misty at instant speed nonetheless too. It does comes up. Could be any green fetch, obviously. I think 2 Valak is better than Bojuka bogging. Because they will have Define in the graveyard anyways. They don't have heat now. And they find the heat. With 1 Valakut, they're not even killing them properly. The Triad. I don't know. I was thinking that the TUS is better. It's insulation for Sokenzan. Sokenzan, Sokenzan, Sokenzan. Not playing Cartel before attacks, Pogsmons, yeah. Kind of questionable. Fury, 4 damage dealt to my Titan. RFM R8, 4 damage dealt to my Titan. Alright, you got the removal for the Triad. That is the real question. Pogsman. Why Folklore deck doesn't play with 5 mana card that got banned in T2? Which one? Nissa? Oh, no, I think Nissa got banned. 5 mana card that got banned in Type 2. Oh. 3GR. Escape the Wilds? Pretty bad with Counterspell. Pretty expensive. Maybe. Maybe you just broke it. 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 Maybe you just. Maybe you just broke it. Yeah, it sounds pretty poor. Seems like unfortunately I'm winning this match, so we continue on playing. Most of the focal blinks are playing like 1 Time War. Most people don't play Time War because most people don't play Witness anymore. They play Ragavan, Counterspell. We're 4-2. Was 6 rounds, so it's gonna be 3 more rounds. If you're playing Witness, the Time Warp opens up definitely more options. Like you could argue that play it over Deluge, but Deluge seems like a better card advantage spell than Escape to the Wilds. Especially if you'd have Counterspell in your deck, then revealing it with Escape the Wilds is less than ideal. It just goes to waste. You need proactive cards that you can cast immediately. Well, with Escape, you'd need to play it more as a ramp deck. Is there a way to ETB ramp with a creature for 2 mana? Probably not, right? like calling Oracle is probably the only thing that comes to mind. If you would want to ramp a lot to gain extra mana, then you'd maybe play Escape. And then you'd pop out with Escape. And well, Elementals. It's kind of like Shout on the Scouts too. Escape should see play in red green Valakut. Yeah. Maybe in Titan. That's we can often play the extra lands, but Funky Brewster was the Elementals person, right? Or was it somebody else? I don't remember. Can I catch you? Can I catch you? Walkie and walkie. Can I catch you? Walkie. Catch you walkie and walkie. Yeah. Can I catch you? Walkie and walkie and walkie. Kenny, okay, can I get you okay? Archie, okay. Hey, why I appear banned? Banned where? You're not banned in this channel, as your message showed up in the chat. So it's a good question. Why do you appear? Why do you appear banned? Can I get you okay? Are you okay? Na 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 na. You switch Prime to subscribe to your favorite streamer. Maybe then we will someday hit the 600 subs goal. Maybe you will hit it, maybe not. We'll see. However, if you have Twitch Prime, you can connect it to your Twitch account, and you can. No, if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect it to your Twitch account, not the Twitch account. So that'll be pointless. Uh, co? Bardzo chętnie. Bardzo chętnie herbatkę. Chat, do you know what a herbatka is? Do you have the slightest idea? Anyone in the chat? No one? Do I like to read? I used to read before the internet access on my phone erased the slightest remnants of my attention span down to 0. So I guess I couldn't really say that I like to read right now, because it's an extremely arduous process requiring a lot of focus and energy. and not as stimulating as other forms of media. How did the mocks go? I went free. I went free. Every match is recorded here. Actually, we could watch my modern rounds. I forgot that we had that scheduled between rounds, so maybe after the next one. This round should be closing very soon. Should be over very soon. We saw the game versus 10 grams. Yeah, I know. I was extremely distraught after I lost versus a mul to 5 on the play. Felt super rough. Okay, the muls to 5 are pretty rough to recover from, but I think it's probably a bit easier to recover for Death Shadow than this for Yorion. Where are you from? I'm Polish, so I live in Poland. I live in the city of Poznań. Which is located here. While Kyiv is here, which is not that far. Not that close either, but it's a little bit of rough times. Moskva. Polska, yeah. Polska do boju. Ukraina. Dziękuję ci bardzo. No, tak sobie. Being awfully quiet today, chat. Just always contrasting with sometimes when chat posts so many Kiora, etc. copy pastas, but because everyone is extremely occupied with their Sunday. Do I like the full playset of Caverns? I think the full playset of Caverns is the bestest way to beat the card counterspell, which is not what everyone plays, but I think it's a good way to spend the sideboard slots because just as a land, it doesn't really take sideboard space. Rather, it doesn't take. Like with Amulet in general, I don't like to sideboard much. I think if you sideboard less, it's better than if you over sideboard, which having effective lands in the sideboard allows you to do, because then you get to improve your deck meaningfully if your opponent actually plays a card counterspell. Because it's much easier, it's super easy to beat it then. Like for example here, my opponent's gonna play blue-red. Gonna be an easy time. Don't want to play at US though. It's kinda super awkward. If I try bounce land, doesn't make a difference. If I try non-bounce land, I might transmute for a bounce land. Or for a TOS even. I hope they don't play main deck Moon, but who knows with people. They tend to do stuff nowadays. Or in general. Bounce land is different. Sure. Let's play around Spell Pierce. Well, yeah, if I draw a bounce land, I can play a Titan, but I want to transmute for a bounce land. Maybe I should have went in on Amulet. Just because I had a single bounce land play, I just went the Grazer put this into play. It's not awesome. Kinda. I like to find room for a Well of Summer, but the main is pretty dense, so it probably doesn't find this card too much. Doesn't mind this card too much. I think the issues with Well, like Well is not the worst card. You could play it, but issue with Well is more so that, as I said, you need to cyber it over spells, which then doesn't necessarily improve your deck. Not really, because it's rare that your spells are actually bad, because, you know, Grazer still works towards casting your Titan, etc. And also Titan has a pretty tough time holding up Well. You know, you play Forest, hold up your Well, then you play Bounce Land, pick up the Forest, and you suddenly stop. You don't land it. No, I had some tricks in mind with playing it with Grazer and 2 Amulets. Can make 2 mana. So if I draw Forest, just okay, I should have played it probably then. Should have played it. Kinda got too smart. It's just blue red. Not gonna play into a counter spell here, so yeah, I should have played the cover last turn. I think I played now, Name Giant. And Passerati. So yeah, like a value would need to sideboard over its spells, and then even you're saying to cast it, etc. The Cavern of Souls you can sideboard over lands. That makes it so much easier to fit in your post-board configuration. that it's not even funny. We have delirium, we have 5 types. No play. This is game 1. I'm kinda thinking about getting 2 sagas. How will they beat that? I can make this 2 sagas though. 3 sagas. Might get Saga Valakut. Two sagas and seems super because I'll not be able to use them all unless I get a bounce land too. No, but then I don't get two sagas. Lol. Not sure. Yeah, make a hefty amount of constructors. They don't have a threat in play yet. I assume Titan will die to heat. And they will maybe crack Fiery Islet or maybe Archmage's Charm. Blue Red is so damn good deck. We should have played Blue Red during the mocks. Maybe I should have played Blue Red. Maniac Blood Moon is pretty cool. I think it's the opposite of cool. But yeah, due to the specific meta game, shadow matchup, etc. Pointless open mana. There's really no point in playing anything, I don't think so. Just keep it for one big turn. Make 2 constructs here. There's only one hammer player in the end. You know, the theory that that Murktide region defeats Grixis Death Shadow is true. I think it is. Then it would be a sound strategy. This new version seems way better versus Grixis. Archmage's Charm. Yeah, Archmage's Charm is also a powerful tool for the matchup. Definitely be more into that than into the Stinky Moon. Like the problem with Focolor is that, no, with Blue Red is that it's kind of tough versus 4-color, but fine. Depending on my draws, I should be maybe able to win on my next turn. Maybe not. I have one counter spell. We get to get a Third Amulet and a map. Infinite mana, kinda. Two constructs. So the constructs are not big enough to really be key. I don't really have infinite mana. Yeah, if you can figure out Folklore and Hammer Matcher and Blue Red could be cracked, yeah. I mean, I'm assuming those are not really things that can be figured. Alright, the sound is packed, it's over. Consider not even a counter spell. Consider this, bros. Have the heat? No. Blue Red is so good, goddamn deck. I don't know if they're gonna be playing. They're playing seemingly 4 champs. If they're even gonna be playing Moon, but people do that. People are wild. So I'll cyborg as if there is a chance they do that. I'm gonna have 4 caverns. Gonna have 3 Bossejus. No, the sagas for the blowout arenas. I'm gonna play the random relic. Bog Stinky, I think. Endurance Stinky. Cultivator Colossus Stinky versus Dress Down. 1 Endurance. The Endurance doesn't do anything against the Dragon. Colossus can go big. You can use Bossage to kill the Dress Down too occasionally if you have infinite mana. Dismembers. I don't like boarding in Dismembers in matchups where I can't use it to kill my opponent's most threatening threat, which is the dragon. Can only use a Dismember to kill a small creatures, and it costs 4 life. Pretty hefty cost. I like your stream, thanks so much. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy it. Otherwise, it would have been pointless for me to sit there and talk about Magic the Gathering cards for hours on end. While also playing. Ooh, 2 Amulet. Very nice. Let's look at the 10 Timber because I want to go land with 2 Amulets, then have 6 mana on turn 3 with Cavern, Pow Pow. Oh no, they have the Monkey. Not the monkey. Giante. Giante named. Amulet placed. Turn passed. Your move. Name monkey. No. Ooh, monkey. Steals a monkey. Think they're gonna play it. I did. Pog champion. I'm playing around counterspell because I'm a chicken. Chicken little. So I'm waiting. I could just deploy the Titan if my opponent would be playing a deck without blue spells. But they are playing a deck with blue spells, therefore I don't like. Bolt. I fetched an island, ominous. Don't we get got by counterspell impact regardless? Yeah. Well, I mean that depends if they're gonna cast it. If I lead on that, that's kind of tricky for them. Might not want to start with that, but oh, second island, third island. I am dying. No more pizza. I have consumed the pizza, yeah. Magus of the Moon, bro. Come on. You have bested me. Dismembers in. One Boseju out. Relic out, I guess. Hello, Cancer. Cool shirt. Thank you. I appreciate the fact that you appreciate my shirt. E not good here? No. What does E do? The answer is nothing. That's too helpful. Same mulligan. That might be a keep. Remember, chat, that you can request songs by utilizing the function song request. If you're a subscriber, you can do that for free, if not for 1000 points. Otherwise, the queue is going to circle through those 3 or 4 songs that I added there. That's it. So just this one, Sean McLaurin song, and S3 RL Hentai. because I put those in as the channel playlist one day. Ale tyłek jest tak puszysty jak Almette, no tęskniłem za tą piosenką. Amogus of the Moon. I dismember your Amogus of the Moon. My ears became immune to the music in your stream long ago. So I just don't hear it. Whatsoever. Very curious. Ha, debated. You should play the Amulet first. Whatever. Went fucked up. Well, not necessarily, you know, it's kind of hard. I might dress down here anyways and unholy hit my monster in the end, and I'd be like, well, you got me good. Oh, this is not really expect Gas that much, but maybe too. I'd already play Magus, which is the committed slot to the matchup, so they probably would play different cards over the Magus. I would play and over the Gas. Okay, I guess I was wrong. TBH, I don't think I can recall most stuff that actually happens in terms of gameplay. I think most of the time I just spam and talk to chatters. Yeah, well, it's about that. Please no second Amogus. Well, if they have a second Amogus here, then they just wanted the game more. Fuck. Two Magus of the Moon Ethergast. That is a little bit much, opponent, don't you think? Kinda hateful, right? Point didn't fuck up, yes. Certainly they did not. They had it all lined up. So yeah, I was afraid to play Titan a little bit because I knew that they might be playing a Mogus of the Moon right now. I did play against some hateful cards. Got hated a decent amount. So yeah, we won 4 real matches and lost against 3 griefers effectively today. 295 players. Can I win any prizes? Or maybe stop 64 if I win the last 2, but I don't know if I even care about that. And it's 10 p.m. So I'll be finishing the stream, and I will say thank you everybody who jumped in to watch my stream today. It was very nice that you took the time out of your day to spend here. And as I've been saying, This week, I'll be tomorrow. Like, I want to play some non-magic on stream, so tomorrow I'm going to be playing Inscription on stream, which is a game I wanted to play with. And it might be nice. We'll see if it's gonna be nice. Let's watch a trailer on stream before I leave. Inscription. Too loud. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How can I stop this? Why doesn't it start from the start? Why can't I fucking make it work? It's kinda indie, some spooky vibes. I don't know much about this game, but Twitch has recommended it. My friends recommended it. And in general, it looks enticing enough for me. I think I'll have a good time, and I hope you will have too. Although I didn't know it's like that spooky, because it looks kind of spooky. Poke jump. Alright, so as I said, see you tomorrow, nerds. Yellowhead is still playing the tournament. I hope you stay hydrated.